Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the village. The town bells are ringing, and you know what that means. That means it's time for another gosh darn freaking, I accidentally muted the thing, freaking gosh dang, gosh darn, gosh frickin', fucking, gosh dang, damn, god damn it, dang it. Fucking stream. Good morning, everybody. Oh, jeez. Oh man, Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready for a new freaking adventure, dude? Oh my goodness gracious. Good morning, everybody. Welcome on Legasp language. I'm sorry. I'll be better. You're right. That was inappropriate of me. And I will try. I will strive even to be a kinder, more well-spoken individual in the future. This is my 2026 resolution. It's a little late, but you know, we still got like half the year left to go. Good morning, everyone. Nika, thank you so much for being the first in chat today. Technically, Devin, the first in chat as of stream starting. However, Nika, you were here at the start when the stream was supposed to have started, which is my bad. I was eating cereal. I'll be entirely honest. So you know what? Good job to both of you this time. Good morning to Nika. Good morning to Devin. Tosca, good morning. Jim, good morning. Drake, good morning. Sammy, good morning. Alibaba, good morning. Tosca, good morning. Baxi, good morning. I think I said good. Tarmac, good morning. There we go. Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome. On ice. Here I was, quietly sitting outside of the door waiting. Wow, good and proper. This stream is sponsored by one Devin Vuavio. It's true. Check out Devin Vuavio over on twitch.tv/Devin Vuavio. Devin did buy me the Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright trilogy pack game deluxe. I've never played these. I really don't know anything about Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. I know that you say objection and you say hold it, and that's, I think, genuinely all I know about it. People think a guy named Edgewithe, this guy, Redman, Edgelord, this guy who is edging. People really like this guy. I know that. Other than that, I got no idea what's going on. Edgeworth. Sorry, he's worth his edge. People, oh my goodness gracious. Hey, Avery, thank you so much for the sub. Oh my goodness gracious. Worth edge. He is worth edging. He is worth edging both length and width-wise. Also, every name is a pun in this game. Oh no, is it gonna be like Dragon Ball Z where everyone's got
to stay cunty
and slay diva every day. Thank you so much for the sub. Me when I get you, do not get me. Thank you so much for the 24 months. That's absolutely insane. I did not know that there were what is Edge Phoenix because he always comes back. What is the pun of Edgeworth? I don't think everyone is a vegetable. Are you sure? They could be. Godot, my beloved. We're both playing court games right now, Cal. That's amazing. I don't think everyone is a vegetable, or was it instruments? I forgot. There's a guy who gets the car wreck in the crossover, and his name is Carmine Accidenti. This is gonna be a good game. This is gonna be a good game, I think. Are you fucking kidding me? Love my just in time. I knew we gotta go to bed now later, nerds. Good night, Avery. Thank you so much for this up. If you enjoy the series, the good news is that there's tons of them. The bad news is there hasn't been one in 9 years, really? Wow. I really would have expected this to be a series that has like sort of an ongoing concurrent franchise. I hear people talk about it all the time. Just ports and remasters. Wow, that's actually really interesting. Well, you know, with a 10-year gap between games, you would hope that maybe the next one that they're working on is going to be a real doozy. Who dares ring my cell phone during stream? This is not a number I recognize. I'll kill you with a gun. Sorry, I don't know what I'm on this morning. I didn't get a lot of sleep last night. Edge comes from his sharp mind and worth comes from his worthiness as a prosecutor, according to Reddit. So take that with a grain of Reddit salt. I think it's worth because he's a frilly, prissy boy and he's worth a lot of money. Also, Kakarot. Also, Devin, thank you so much for, what was that, 230 days of Cal? Where is it? Hold on, I gotta scroll up. 230 days of Cal. My God, here's to another 230. That gets you 2 big booms. Boom, boom, and 30 claps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, wait, was it 220 or 230? Hold on. 230. 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Mika, thank you so much for 200 days of Cal. Yesterday was a great stream streak day. Thank you so much for the continued support of the channel. Absolutely appreciate it. That does get you 200 claps. Unfortunately for me. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 100. Sammy, no! Jesus Christ. Oh, I'm so full of streaks. Slaps my big streak-filled belly. I'm gonna fucking ban you for a month. I swear to God, don't talk to me like that. I couldn't possibly fit any more claps or big booms. You don't got a clap? Thank you. Thank you. Red streak is steak. Same difference. Yo, what's poppin', slime? Nothing, 5. I've just got to shuck and jive. These viewers as sweet as pumpkin pie. Ah! Anyway. I think we're going to get started with the video game here. Now, I've noticed that it opened in a window. Select the details button. No. Options. Make it bigger. You're too small. You're too small. Don't be windowed. There we go. Perfect. You think we're sweet? Some of you. Oh, goodness. Olive, good morning. Welcome on in. How is the audio? Is the music too loud? Because I can turn it down. Best time to tell me is now before we get started here. Good? Alright. Alright! Welcome to the first ever experience of the calocarific fucking, court experience. We're gonna go to court, and I'm gonna win. And it's gonna be beautiful. Back. Alright, let's see. Gallery. Do I already have things in the... There's no way I already have things in the gallery. Oh, so cute! Alright, get me out of here. I have no contacts for these. New game. Play this game. Phoenix Wright. Ace Attorney. God damn it. Oh wait, why didn't my, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, Tosca. Tosca, hold on. Tosca, hold on. It wants to update. No. Tosca, I got it. No, Tosca, I got it. Shut up. I got it.
Boss, important to remember, this is based on the Japanese court system, which is deeply unfair and has a 99.8% conviction rate. However, prosecutors are also highly selective and drop most cases unless they are certain they will win. So just remember, this isn't how American courts work, but it is how Japanese courts work.
Okay.
Who dares ring my cell phone? Gordon.
We're basically in Japanifornia. Japanifornia. Everyone sit down, turn off your mobile devices. I think most people are on their mobile devices. Good work, so professional of you. Listen, everyone was so excited this morning. All right, I got turned. I was like, ooh, everyone's so excited for Ace Attorney. All right, go. Okay. Episode 1, the first turnabout. This guy is upsetting. I don't like this man. I think this man is guilty. I don't know who this man is, but I think that this guy, I got a hunch that this man may be guilty. Oh my God! Gatorade, thank you so much for 80 days of Cal. Here's to another 80. I'm gonna fucking change this system one day, and it's gonna be soon, I swear to God. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 45, 46, 47, 48, 48, 12, 23, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 5, 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 7, 8, 9, 80. Jesus. Get some metal symbols. Hey, I'll get little finger symbols. No, you won't. Don't tell me what to do, because it makes me want to do what I want to do even more. Go. The first turnabout. Go. Start playing Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. Yes, you will. Gasp, gasp. Is what I think that said. Oh gosh. No! A woman. Damn it. Why me? I can't get caught. Not like this. I've got to find someone to pin this on. Someone like him. I'll make it look like he did it. I've solved the case. I think I know who did it, guys. August 3rd, 9:47 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Oh boy, here we go. Here we go. Boy, am I nervous. Right. Who's Mia? Are you hello, ma'am. Oh, hiya, Chief. Ooh, I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. Says a lot about you. And your client as well. Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Yes. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. Yeah, a spoilers pin might be a good idea. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out in any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over. I don't know who this is, but they're green. My life, everything is over. Oh, is this the guy? Ooh, surprised ellipses. Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, it's him. Death! Oh, the spell. Oh! I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna die. It sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Oh, don't worry, my sweet baby boy. I will keep you safe. Don't worry, my sweet baby boy. You and your goatee are gonna get out of this unscathed and unshaved. Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I'm not afraid to die. What? What is wrong, Larry? Why am I calling you different names? It's all over. I'm finished. Finished. I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Nick, you gotta tell me who took my baby away. The person responsible for your girlfriend's death. The newspapers say it was you. Ooh, not great. People have last names. Larry Butts. His name is Larry Butts. Is it because he smokes? My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts. My best friend since high school, or grade school specifically, which I think is elementary. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. What? What? In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say, though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. And a good guy at fart. That's why I owe him one, which is why I took the case. To clear his name. And that's just what I'm gonna do. Okay. Stinky fart boy. August 3rd, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 2. Oh, shit. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The, defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright. This is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm, a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. Anyone ever notice that my nose kind of looks at like a perfect 45-degree angle slope? You could do a fucking kickflip off this thing. Hand shaking, knees weak, arms sketty, eyesight fading, consciousness. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. It's Larry Butts! The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what is the victim's name? I know this one. Glad I read the case report cover to cover so many times. It's... No way, I forgot! I'm drawing a total blank here. Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? God, Mia, you are so fucking fine! Ah! You don't even know the victim's name? Oh, the victim. Of course I know the victim's name. I just forgot. Temporarily. Your Honor, the defense is stacked! I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press tab to check at any time, okay? Attorney's badge. No one would believe I was a defense attorney if I didn't carry this weird puckered butthole. What's this? Time of death, Cindy. 7/31. Cause of death, loss of blood due to blunt trauma. Jesus. Okay. Yes. Remember to check it often. do it for me, please. I'm literally begging you. Mr. Wright, who was the victim in this case? Cindy Stone! Cinder Block is really funny. Cindy Stone! You know, the person who got bludgeoned to death with a stone? Her name is Cindy. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Correct. Now, tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was hit with a blunt object. She was struck once by a blunt object. Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Dude, this is gonna be me one day. This is how I want my beard to look when I get to be an old man. Just luxurious and wizardly in appearance. Thank you, Your Honor, because I do not feel relaxed, that is for sure. Well then, first a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne, you've solved my 3 riddles. Now you may proceed.
Yes, Your Honor.
As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court what that object was?
The murder weapon was the statue of the thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim.
I see. The court accepts it into evidence.
A statue in the shape of the thinker. It's rather heavy.
Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Use tab to check the court record frequently. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness.
The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand.
Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. Would be fun to have a lawyer or attorney here to point out everything that's wrong. That's true. Specifically a Japanese lawyer. My contribution will be pointing out homosexual subtext. Okay. Anyway, that being said, the victim is Cindy Stone because she was hit with a Cinderstone statue. That's her Phoenix Wright naming quirk. No, I got it. She was named after her eventual bludgeoning death. How? I don't know. It's fucking sad, really. It's pretty sad. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Uh-oh. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad.
Ahem. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you?
Hey, watch it, buddy! What the fuck? Doki Doki Sugoi! Don't talk to me like that, you'll make me blush! Hey, watch it, buddy! We were great together! We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Antony! Didn't they all die?
Technically, everyone in history has died.
I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls, or seeing me. Ever. What's it to you anyway?
Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder.
What do you mean, one of them? Lies! All of it lies! I don't believe a word of it.
Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. The victim apparently arrived home from Paris on 7:30 the day before the murder.
Indeed, she appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way.
The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several, sugar daddies.
Daddies? Sugar?
Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle.
Dude.
We can clearly see what kind of woman this Ms. Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now?
Right. I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I... hold it! My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to the case. Wince. Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That cheating she-dog. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna drop dead. Yeah, and when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. Let's continue with the trial, shall we?
I believe the accused's motive is clear to everyone.
Yes, quite. Oh boy, this is so not looking good.
Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not?
I'm straight up gulping it, bro.
Well, did you or did you not?
Well, you know, I mean, maybe I did, and maybe I didn't. Uh-oh. He went. What do I do? Answer honestly, please. I'll send him a signal. Tell the truth. Yeah, I was there. I went. Order! Well, Mr. Butts. Dude, chill. She wasn't home, man, so, like, I didn't see her. Oh! Somehow I was doing too low of a voice for you.
Your Honor, the defendant is lying.
Lying?
The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying.
Well, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness?
The man who found the victim's body just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime.
Drop it. Order! Order in the court. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness.
Yes, Your Honor.
This is bad.
On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Syatt to the stand. Mr. Syatt, you sell newspaper subscriptions. Is this correct?
Oh, yes. Newspapers, yes. Mr. Syatt, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. He who smelled it dealt it. Pawn explainer, his name is Syatt because he is a carpenter. Witness's account. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. That's when I saw her lying there. A woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1:00 p.m. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working?
Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building.
Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout?
Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Sawit used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal.
Electricity to Ms. Stone's building was out from noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime. Okay, that adds up so far. Giggle water's great. Now, Mr. Wright. Yes, yes, Your Honor. You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination, Your Honor? All right, Wright, this is it, the real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? Why, you exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face, like a dog in its own pee. Okay. Open the court record with tab, then point out the contradiction in the testimony. Okay. Cross-examination. Going to door-to-door selling subscription when they saw the man fleeing an apartment. That's probably true. I'm guessing that what the contradiction is going to be is, let's see, time of death. Wait. Time of death is 4 p.m. to 5 p.m. How could he have gone at 1 p.m. if the fucking... Okay, well, that's already incorrect. You can question everything? How do I press Q? Isn't a man leaving an apartment a common sight? I find it odd you would take notice of him. I don't know. He just seemed strange to me is all. Like he was mad and yet frightened at the same time. Just like a criminal fleeing the scene of a crime. The defense requests that the witness refrain from conjecture. Of course, what the witness means is that the man he saw looks suspicious. So what happened next? I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Hold it! Half open, you say? Yes, the door was open halfway, yes. I watched for a moment, but no one came to close the door. That's odd in a big city like this, I thought. I see. And what happened next? Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Hold it! Well, you really can do it to all of them. What gave you the idea to do that? Well, the door was half open, you see. Isn't it only human to want to peek? We climb mountains because they are there. It is the same thing.
Truer words have never been spoken. Anyone would look inside.
Why did Payne cut him off so quickly?
So, you looked into the apartment. What happened next?
Then I saw her lying there. A woman, not moving. Dead. Are you sure she was dead? Well, no, I guess I wasn't. but she wasn't moving at all, and there was blood everywhere. I guess that would look fatal to anyone. Very well. What happened next? I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I feel like pressing that is just gonna have him be like, wouldn't you be afraid? I thought to call the police immediately. That's a normal thing to say. I don't think I need to press that. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I mean, I feel like he's just gonna say the thing that we already said. The phone in her apartment wasn't working. Yes, well, I mean, no, it wasn't. Right. But you said you didn't go into the apartment. Or did you? Oh, that? I can explain that. There was a cordless phone on a shelf in the entranceway. I reached inside and tried using that to call.
And the phone wasn't working, correct? What happened next?
I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m.
Hold it!
1 p.m. Are you certain? Yes, absolutely. He seems really confident. 1 p.m.? Right, doesn't that seem strange to you? Present some evidence to contradict him. How do I do that? Present! I object to you, sir! You found the body at 1 p.m. You're sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death as sometime after 4 p.m. There was no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? Whoa,
This is trivial! The witness merely forgot the time!
After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Sawit, why were you so certain you found the body at 1 p.m.? Gee, that is a really good question. Great job, Wright. Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one and their whole story falls apart. Oh, wait, I remember now. Would you care to give your testimony again? Okay, so now he's gonna re-get. Okay, interesting. Okay, alright. The Scooby-Doo. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. There was a blackout, you goon! That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about this misunderstanding. You gooby gubberwumpsits! I see. You heard a voice saying the time on a taped program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Right. You know what to do. I've got this one. Cross-examination. When I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Bitch. Nuh-uh, idiot. Fucking dumb idiot. Hold it right there. The prosecution has said that there was a blackout at the time of the discovery, and this record proves it. I'm gonna fucking kill you. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. Well, the defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Sawit? No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Quite. Wait, I remember now. Mr. Sawit, the court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. That and you seem rather distraught. My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Sawit. Let's hear your testimony. Once more, please. Okay. Actually, I didn't hear the time. Rather, I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yes, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. But that's not true. But you saw a clock. I guess that would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Gladly. Mr. Sawit, no puns in the courtroom, please. I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yes, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. No, but... Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was the statue. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock? You with your objections and your quote-unquote evidence. Just who do you think you are? Just answer the question, Mr. Sawit. Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock.
Your Honor, if I may.
Yes, Mr. Payne?
As the witness stated, the statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies.
I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with his testimony now? Well, yeah, actually I do. Your Honor, there's a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh yeah, prove it. Prove I went there. Has anyone noticed that I have cauliflower ear? I think I've been in a couple scraps. I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Sawit, the sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time.
What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture.
Baseless? Just look at the witness's face. He's literally foaming at the mouth. Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock? I never. Look, the clock. I heard no. I saw. Did you just hit me with a toupee? Shut up! I hate you. It was him, I tell you. I saw him. He killed her, and he should burn. Burn! Give him death. Order! Order in the court, I say.
Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims.
Mr. Wright,
Your Honor?
you claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence?
The whole case is riding on this. I better think it through carefully. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Sawit heard was definitely this clock. A fact which is clear if you simply... Try sounding the clock, maybe? Asking the neighbors wouldn't do anything. There's no way they would have heard it. And the clock's batteries don't... I mean, they're either on or off. They have to be on, so it has to be sounding the clock. Let's sound the clock now, here, in the courtroom. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I ask the court to listen very carefully. I think it's 8:25.
That certainly is a strange way to announce the time.
Well, he is the thinker, after all.
So we heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright?
Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now?
It's 11:25. Ah!
As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Sawit heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Sawit, try to talk your way out of this one.
You forgot one thing.
Uh-oh, what's he talking about now? He just pulls a gun.
While it may seem like the clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case.
Huh. He's right. How am I gonna prove that? Damn it! It was so close.
Mr. Wright, it seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim.
Yes, Your Honor.
This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately. This ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Sawit. I come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal. A criminal! You lawyers are all slime.
I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. What, did I lose? Not so fast, Mr. Sawit. Mia, Chief. Listen up, Wright. Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think. But, Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking outside of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think it through. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason and you'll have your proof. Right? Can't you think of a reason as to why the clock would be 3 hours slow?
Yeah. Yes!
Wait! Maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let them have it.
Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim?
Of course. There's a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt.
Tough words. Let's see you pull this one off. Let's see the evidence that proves why the clock was running slow. Okay. Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
So the death, 4 to 5 p.m. The victim apparently arrived home from Paris on 7:30, the day before the murder. The electricity to Miss Stone's building was out from noon to 6 p.m. the day of the crime. Hold on. So, the time of death was 7:31, around 4 p.m. I know something round and shiny. My attorney's badge! Mr. Wright, are you showing me your identification as an attorney? No. It's gotta be the passport, right? It's like the only thing we haven't used. The victim apparently arrived home from Paris on 7:30, the day before the murder. But why would that have it? And then she died 7:31. Why would it be the passport? I mean, the Thinker statue is 3 hours early, sure, but that wouldn't have anything to do with the passport saying anything. It does? What time is it in Paris, right? I don't know. Oh, is it 3 hours before Japan time? But you just gave him the answer, I guess. But I mean, the passport's the only remaining piece of evidence, so it like kind of has to be it. But like to intuit that Paris is 3 hours behind. Like, I feel like I'd have to look into it, right? Because they don't say it in game. The only way I know that it's passport with information given into the game is because it's the only thing I haven't used. To know that Paris is a 3 hour time difference from Japan, I'd have to like look that up, right? Like there's no real evidence in game that would suggest that there's no information in the game that would tell me that. I would just have to intuit that it's 3 hours based on where she went, I guess. It's not really about the 3 hours, it's about the time difference itself, so you have to assume it's 3 hours. I guess so, yeah. You know there is an hour difference, sure, but even then, what I'm having trouble putting together is how does that prove... Oh, because, right, so because we're trying to prove that the clock was running slow at the time of the murder, she would have set her clock to 3 hours before because that's the time in Paris. Right. Okay, I see what you're saying. Jesus Christ! Star, thank you so much for 210 days of Cal. Here's another 210. That's 2 big booms. Boom, boom, and 10 claps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's a good morning, Star. This one. This one. The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. I knew that. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 10 a.m. the next day there. Or 1 a.m. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. The victim hasn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Sawit. Or should I say, Mr. Did it? Oh, he died. Order! Order, I say! Oh, he's dead.
Oh, he died.
Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness?
He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor.
Very well. Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly and find the true culprit at the same time.
Thank you, Your Honor.
At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty.
Yay! Oh, they brought confetti. That's so nice. Yippee!
And with that, this court is adjourned.
Turns out that Frank Sowit was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Sowit let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Sowit grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find.
Jeez.
August 3rd, 2:32 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2. I still can't believe we won. Right, good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. Oh. Hold on. Hold on. Wait. My life is over. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Dick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good. Wait. No. Bad. No. Wait. Bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. My Cindy Windy's gone, man. Gone forever. Ah! Larry, she was a... Nah, never mind. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts. Innocent. Thanks, I really owe you one. I won't forget this, ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner, movie, my treat. Oh, no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Oh, hey. Here, take this. It's a present. I don't want this. I don't want this. I don't want this. A present for me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me. Really? You made this? Well, thank you. I will keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick, can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. Doesn't that make you want to just cry? Larry, are you so sure? Excuse me? I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay. Oh, I'm not just sympathizing. Really? Isn't that right, Wright? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Huh? Oh! Yeah, right. Of course. The heck is she talking about? Oh, yes, when she died of blunt force trauma.
I mean, did that you?
Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her.
Huh? What about the clock?
This is the clock you made for her, Larry. She took it with her when she traveled.
Whatever. She probably just needed a clock, that's all.
You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make of it what you will.
Hey, Nick.
I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer.
Really, I am. Thanks.
Hope that made him feel a little better. Right. I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People, too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right. Listen. Learn. Grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner? On me. We'll drink a toast to innocent butts. Yeah. Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him. Yeah. Part at least. You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks. You're my boss! And so my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends." But I'm pretty sure he's not gonna pay us, unless you count the clock he gave Mia. I didn't know it then, but that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise I wouldn't be able to keep.
Is the chief gonna get murdered? Chief, are you gonna get murdered? Chief, are you gonna get murdered, Chief? Chief, don't get murdered, please, don't. I like you, Chief. Don't get murdered, please. Turnabout Sisters, Day 1 investigation. Chief, don't get murdered. Ring-a-ding-ding! How do you like the game so far? I'm having a great time! I can tell that people are struggling not to just give me the answers and remark on things further in the game, which I totally understand. Obviously, let me try to hash everything out to the best of my ability on my own and make sure not to spoil anything, but I'm having a great time. I love that everyone's so hyped for this. I didn't realize so many people liked Ace Attorney. Like, I knew that it's a Nintendo product, which usually makes me think like, oh, people are, like vaguely into it, but I didn't realize that it had such a I don't know, like hyped sort of fan base around it. You know what I mean? I'm actually genuinely quite surprised. And it's really good so far. I think the writing is really witty. I really wasn't expecting them to say Harry Butts so often. I heard Harry Butts multiple times in the first episode, which makes me very happy. Either play the games themselves or on streams. It's a very fun characters. Yeah, I like the characters. Detective games always get people going. It's good. It's good. I'm genuinely enjoying it so far. Just look at Danganronpa. It's true. Danganronpa. It's like Danganronpa if the characters were not trying to have sex with each other constantly. Fantastic. Quite good so far. Beep. Hello. This is Maya. Hey, Maya. It's me. Mia! What's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely. It's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you? Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about an upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha.
So, what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like that statue, the Thinker, and it tells you the time. It's like Danganronpa, but good. Incorrect statement about Danganronpa, but it's okay. Tarmac's wrong about a lot of things. I thought you might like it. You always liked toys. Oh my god, Calicors plays 8-8! Nah, Danganronpa is good. Y'all are just lame.
Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis.
Now, you know I'm not only teasing. How you doing, Aurorus Borealis? Entirely located in the center of my stream. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now.
Huh? It's not working? That's lame.
I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. I put some papers inside it instead.
Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes.
Can you come by my office tonight, say 9 o'clock, to pick it up? I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then.
Okay, sis, and I expect dinner. Something good. Like burgers.
I could really go for a good burger. Okay. We'll hit the usual joint.
All right, it's a deal. Okay, sis, see you soon.
Yep, I'll be waiting, Maya. Conversation recorded September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Oh no. September 5th, 8:57 p.m. The Faye and Co. Law Offices. Danganronpa is cringe, but to be cringe is to be free. Exactly, you got it. Exactly. I combined meek and weak. Good job, me. It's a bit meek. Would you believe me if I said Ace Attorney is a roundabout reason why we became friends? Because I had a Phoenix Wright account on Twitter. That's how I met brother Kyo. Kyo introduced me to Ackle, and then the live dubs happened. So many of my connections in streaming come directly from the Ackle live dub, which I think is really beautiful and cool. Like, it's years after the first live dub, and yet I still am reminded almost daily of how important that event was to the different relationships I've made in streaming, which I think is really, really cool. To be fair, one bad ending being the 3 guys and 1 girl staying and all of them having kids with her is a bit wild. Yeah, that shit was crazy. I have no idea what's going on with that one. Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine. The papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Faye, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the Thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? You are not cogniferous of my background. Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. Ho. My dear Miss Faye, I am so very sorry. But I am afraid I must ask you one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye. Oh.
No! Again? Part 2? Again? Ugh! Evil-looking dickhead. Who are you? Red, white, with some blue as she is bludgeoned to death. Red, white.
September 5th, 9:08 p.m. Faye & Co. Law Offices. Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh, that's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Mia! Maybe she's in her office. Examine! I smell blood. That can't be good. I have to check and see if Mia, the chief's okay. Plant. Is that... Okay, I got it. How do I, back, move! Office.
That smell. Blood. Sob. Sis. Someone's there. No! She died so pretty. I hope I die like this. I hope I die, you know in, spoilers for the end of Full Metal Alchemist, but you know at the end of Full Metal Alchemist when the guy, I'm not gonna say who it is, but he's sitting by the grave and he has a smile on his face and he looks like he's just resting peacefully. It's a nice way to die. She got bludgeoned and was like, well, I guess I'll just sit here. Haha. Ow. I hope I don't get killed though. Me too. An environment, yeah, like crawling to the edge, like, I've been bludgeoned. I'll soon be dead. Hold on. Let me just here, I'll just sit right here. Ow. Chief? Chief! Chief! Oh no, so sad. Oh, she had the yin to your yang. So sad. Who are you? Oh. Hello? The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the sofa. If only my massive tits could have deflected the attack. Yeah, it comes down and it goes boom, boing, and it like fucking smacks him back in the face. Ah, ha, 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 you fool. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Oh, that sucks. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then all too quickly, it began to fade, until finally she was cold. Chief. It's hard seeing her like this, but if there are any clues here, she was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thinker lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. The thinker, added. The murder weapon looks like a statue, but it's actually a clock made by Larry Butts. There's some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be pieces of the glass light stand lying broken in the back of the room. Glass shards. Broken beyond all recognition. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. Huh? A piece of paper. Must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? Maya. A word is written in blood on this scrap of paper. Maya. Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store dated yesterday. Receipt added to the court document. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I better call the police and find out what that girl is doing here. Okay. Can I look at anything else? What if I look at the plant? Plant! Okay. Wait. What's slide? Oh, examine. The Fay and Co. ledger book. Everything is written in the chief's ultra neat handwriting. It's a small office, but it makes a good bit of money. Right! I'd better call the police. That's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. Looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police! Please, come quick! What was that? Someone screaming from outside the window? Ah! She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. Yeah! The phone receiver is missing a few screws. I'd better not use it. I want to hear Cal's best Valley Girl accent. Oh, I can do Valley Girl. Don't you worry. Surprisingly, the chief was never good with machines. About all she used this PC was email. She picked up this ancient model at some garage sale for practically nothing. All the chief's important documents are packed in here. This must be where she filed her case recordings and recent rulings. I think that might be... chair? The chief's chair. A simple, functional design. Feels pretty good to sit in, too. Okay. You're not really focused on, I think, the right things, but I understand. Sure, we can move to the next room. That girl just now. Where'd she go? I put her right there on the sofa. Oh, I hope she didn't run out on me. Oh, there she is. Yipes! Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay, I work here.
Maya. Maya Fey.
Maya Fey? Maya? So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt. Never thought there'd be a use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. So then she didn't die instantly, did she? She wrote it on the back of this receipt. She looks like a frog.
That's my name! Why? Why would she write my name?
Please, just calm down.
Why would Sis write my name?
Uh-oh, now I've done it.
Woo! Woo!
Ah! The police! Sounds like they're coming this way. Yeah, their necklaces? Yeah, they're yin and yang. They're like boom, like that. Freeze! Police! Oh shit. Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see? Gumshoe? What an odd name. We received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder.
Kia!
Must have been that woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay? Great. Just great. Maya. Wait. She wouldn't have... No. Moida! Whoa! Excuse me!
Ah!
This word Maya here mean anything to you?
Ah! That's my name.
What? The victim drew this here note with her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name.
Killer? I'm not...
Case closed! You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am.
What?
The most womaniest woman to have ever breasted boobily. Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin. I'm yawning, help! To begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. My name is Larry. I am the guy at the door. I stare forward at the bars of the cage, and with a little light and camera on me, I sit here every day, watching the door. September 6th, 9:07 a.m. Detention Center, visitor's room. Wow, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal.
Oh, it's you, the lawyer. Good morning.
Good morning. She looks so tired.
Are you going to be my attorney?
Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. It's up to you.
Up to me?
Yes. I don't think this is something I should decide. After all, you're the one in trouble here.
I look like a frog sometimes. Have you ever noticed that?
I have, actually.
They're never going to believe me, Ribbit.
Oh, you're like that one character from that one show.
Are they? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it.
You looked at me like I had done it. Uh-oh, now I'm gonna have to give her a fucking Kermit voice. Oh, no. Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought...
It's okay. I understand. And I've also heard about you.
Heard? Heard what about me? We can't have another fan-favorite character in a visual novel with a Kermit voice? Yes, I can!
I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Ah!
Today was my junior partner's first time in court.
Wow, really? How'd that go?
It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while.
Ha! So he crashed and burned?
He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience.
Huh! Sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who I'd go to if I were ever in trouble now.
I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. I wish you had given me a better one.
That's what she said.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you.
No, it's okay. It's true. I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia...
I know.
Talk to me. The day of the crime. Could you tell me about the day of the murder?
Yes!
Actually, the Kermit voice is really easy, especially if, because I'm doing it, like,
Usually if you do a Kermit voice, it's a little bit lower. Hey! But I can kind of go a little bit higher, because she's a little lady, and that actually makes it kind of easier to do, which is weird. Let's see, that morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial.
evidence?
Yeah! That clock-shaped, like the thinker.
The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in a case?
Right. She said something about... I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice?
Her own voice?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone.
You recorded it?
Yeah. I forgot how to delete those things.
Cell phone. This is kind of what I think Burger Pants Undertale sounds like. So you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone. Let's hear it.
Right. Oh, I just remembered. That detective took my cell phone. Ribbit. Sorry.
Oh, right. Of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it.
I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay?
Sure, thanks. The conversation I had with my sister is recorded on my cell phone. Boink! Maya, there's something I've been wanting to ask you.
Yeah?
What's with that outfit?
Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. It's, my uniform, you could say. Ribbit.
Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it you do?
Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium in training.
A spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. The day of the crime. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry, I know it must be hard.
No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Ribbit. Let's see. That morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial.
That's the thinker clock that Larry made. It practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now. Actually, I think a serial murderer is like 3 or more, so it's got a little more time. So then, when did you arrive at the office?
It was right around 9 o'clock. The lights were off and I could smell blood. Ribbit. Then I found her. My sister.
Thanks, Maya.
Ribbit, ribbit, blub, blub, ribbit.
That's all I need to hear for now. Also, are you like a freak? So you're an acolyte, a medium in training.
That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world.
Wait a second, you said the Fae family? So Mia was into this stuff too?
Of course. She left the mountain to follow her career. Yay! She said her powers were first class, too.
I had no idea. Wait,
What?
so you're a real honest-to-goodness spirit medium? With, like, ESP and all that?
Yeah. Well, in training, Ribbit.
Well, can't you contact me as spirit then? We can just ask her who killed her.
That's not admissible in court, and you know it. Also, I'm sorry. I'm still in training, Ribbit. I couldn't do something on that level.
I thought that would be too easy.
Ribbit.
Huh? Something the matter?
I was wondering, could I ask of you a favor?
Huh?
This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave it to me a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble, Ribbit. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me?
Well, that's what you want. Sure, why not? I'll go ask.
Thank you so much! I have no one else to turn to.
Huh? Say, what about your parents? Also, has anyone ever told you kind of look like Chi-Chi Dragon Ball?
Ribbit. Ribbit.
I see. Okay, don't worry. Leave it to me. Stop ribbiting.
Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10 o'clock a.m.
What? Tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
What if this guy refuses?
They told me if I don't find one, this state will pick an attorney to defend me.
When will that happen?
They're giving me until 4 this afternoon.
Visiting hours are almost up. I'd better hurry. Right, I'll be back. Gazoinko! Grossberg. That's true, you can't ask her to stop ribbiting. That's offensive. That's rude to her. Prove it! Cast PK PK Thunder! September 6th, Grossberg Law Offices. According to the receptionist, the big boss is quote-unquote out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. Must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. Guess I'll have to come back later. I'm gonna examine your office. What do you got? An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. A table for clients. An elegant ebony case. If I'm not mistaken, that lighter's made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone here's got money to burn. Is that a fucking gold-plated flask? Okay. Alright, dude. A solid... Oh, it's mahogany. A solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. Dude, solid mahogany desk is my dream. Oh, to have a solid mahogany desk with a polished varnish on the top. Oh, I can feel it now. Ah! Chair. Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelf is filled with expensive-looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever actually been read. Alright, fucking clock him. That paint has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil paint is so thick it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. Alright, goodbye. Back to the detention center, then.
Hey! What is it? Did you meet the lawyer?
Sorry, I haven't seen him yet.
I see.
I'd better go see if I can find this elite lawyer. The fuck? Are you at Fay & Co. Law Offices? September 6th, Fay & Co. Law Offices. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey, you there. Hey, you there! This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry. Don't I, know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you?
No, Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry?
I guess I got the wrong name. Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That, Butts guy, he was a killer. And you're no killer, right?
He was proven innocent.
Right. And you were Detective Gumshoe.
Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe?
Right, at your service. Hang on, that's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick. Hey, Dick! Get over here! Yes, sir. But be right there. You're a lawyer, right, pal? You got business here, you'd better do it quick.
Ooh, he thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. Well, I'm not going to correct you. Mia, about Miss Fay. Did you do an autopsy?
You want to know the results, eh? Now don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. All right. You can see the report, but that's all.
Autopsy report added. Time of death, 9 p.m. Cause of death, single blunt force trauma. Death was instantaneous. But that's also not true because death can't have been instantaneous if she wrote her name on the fucking paper. Maya. The dude must have done it. It's like the only explanation. About Maya.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is a trial you aren't gonna win.
Why would you say that?
The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution.
Edgeworth.
I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all.
I've heard of him. Prosecutor Edgeworth.
That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you?
No. Never heard of him.
Whoa, and you call yourself a lawyer, pal? About 4 years ago, this Edgeworth guy became a prosecutor at the age of 20. Everyone says he's a genius. Surprised you don't know him.
Of course I know him. I was just playing dumb. He's a cold, heartless machine who'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. There are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. Huh. Examine, maybe? Plant. Mia's favorite potted plant. I remember it had this bizarre name no one could ever remember. Cordyline stricta, pal. Who was that? I'm guessing that was Dick? The sky is blue, and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. Mia's desk. Perfectly clean as always. The only thing it's missing is Mia. Aww. There's a horrendous amount of legal books here. Scarier still is that Mia has probably read all these. I don't think there's anything to present here. I guess I'll go back to Grossberg? Hello? No. Back to the detention center? Ooh, the family. What about your family?
I only had my sister, Ribbit. My father died when I was very young. I don't know where my mother is.
Don't know. So she could still be alive? Your mother.
The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man and Ribbit. He ruined our mother's life.
Ruined?
After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer and she left the mountain.
Oh. So you live by yourself?
Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent or I would lose my powers.
I feel bad for her, all by herself up on that mountain. Your mother's enemy. Who was the man who, ruined your mother's life?
About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate.
Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they?
The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim.
Wow, what happened?
The case was solved, we thought.
You thought?
The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent, Ribbit.
Ah!
The police's consultation with a medium had been carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. My mother, became the laughingstock of a nation. Ribbit.
I see.
Ribbit. White.
Excuse me? White?
That was his name. My sister told me.
White? Do you want me to do anything else here? I mean, I don't need Jalen's playing. The guy's not here. I'm just telling you, he's not here. He's not in the fan co-op. As far as I can tell, I was like, I talked to you tonight to Edgeworth and then examine you, and now I can't and then I can move and I can present, but I can't really do anything else. I have to assume that maybe I didn't have to present to you. I don't know. Here, you want this?
Sorry, I've never seen that before.
Okay. Walter White! What is it? What is it for, huh? Walt Whitman? Walter White? Smile for the camera. This guard monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch. Real pro, this guy. He's fucking dead in the corner. That's actually the next trial. I'm a little confused what they want me to do here. There's 2 locations I can go, and... Is there anything I needed to search in here that I missed, maybe? No. Seems you're missing a trigger? Yeah, I got that. I just don't know what it could be. I talked with you about everything. Don't be afraid to just present everything. Hey, look at this! There was a piece of paper next to the victim, wasn't there? Yeah, the one with the killer's name written on it. Are you sure that Mia wrote it herself? Given the condition of the writing, it's odd to say if it's her handwriting or not. So there's no proof that Mia wrote it. I was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone?
A reminder to
Oh,
stay
that. Hey,
and
Brock!
slay diva.
Thank you so much for 63 months! Appreciate it. Hi, Martin. Martin be fartin'. Martin be fartin'. What the heck? Oh, he's so wiggly. He's wiggling. He's wiggling. What are you wiggling about, Mr. Man? You a wiggler? Hey. Oh, that? Yeah, I have that. Do you think you could give it back? Sure, I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Uh-oh, he's on to me. Tell him straight. If I tell him why I want it, there's no way he'll give it to me. Something the matter? No, it's just, you know, detective. Nope, I know nothing, pal. That cell phone has a lot of numbers on it, like her boyfriend's. A cell phone holds all of a little girl's sweetest and spiciest secrets. You're trying to confuse me. Sorry, pal, I already checked all the numbers in memory. Impressive. You're quite the detective. Uh-huh. Oh, here, you can have the phone back. There weren't any suspicious call records in there after all. Seems you didn't notice the recorded conversation. Maya's cell phone received from Detective Gumshoe. Check the court record to hear the previous recorded conversation. I guess that's all the questions I needed to ask. You all done, pal? Yeah, thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to the witness. Anyway, you'd better not. No influencing the witnesses with your loyally ways, pal.
Kia!
Come to think of it, I had completely forgotten about her. The witness? Yeah, Miss April May. Sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me her name. Miss May, huh? So you've already sent her home then? You're trying your loyally tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial. So she's still in the hotel across the way. Guess I should know better than to try to get a detective to release information. You got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit to Miss May. April, May, March, April, May, July. I thought it was June, July, bruh.
What are you doing? What are you doing, Mr. Martin? Martin B. Fartin? What are you doing, mister? Huh? What?
Sorry, he's too cute. I can't help. Okay, bye. Move. The Gatewater Hotel. Show you a cat. Scooped. Oh. I scooped my boy. I scooped my son. My son, he's so wiggly. Do not wiggle, my son, please. Oh, there's no need. He's a good lad. He's a good lad. What? He likes to kiss my face. I like to kiss his face. Mwah, 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 mwah. Would Martin and Larry get along? Martin, I think, has gotten along with every animal he's ever met so far. So it's entirely possible that he would. I don't know how Larry fares with cats. I don't know his experience. But Martin is extremely, relaxed. This baby boy doesn't even understand that, that damage exists. I don't think he's ever been hurt before. I don't think he understands that it could happen. He's so cute. He's so cute. He's such a cute little baby boy. He's falling asleep. Martin can feel Larry's pure maiden heart. It's true. He's still learning how to play with cats. Has he actually played with other cats before already? That's kind of cool. Is that at doggy daycare? Mr. Martin. He's purring so heavy. He's so cute. Our neighbors have some. So cute. So cute. Alright. Get out of here, Mr. Man. Oi. He plays with them and they come out to give him treats. That's a bird. He did not like the bird. The cats delivered unto Larry a bird? That's so cool. What? Or are you saying that they have a bird and they brought the bird out? Oh, I see. They insisted that Larry meet their pet bird. What kind of bird did they have? His Majesty's meal. You want to meet our pet bird? Larry can eat him if he wants. What? Yeah, if you want Larry to eat our eat our little baby bird here, you totally can. Yeah, no, just let him have a nice quick crunch. I'm sure he'd like it. He did try. Like a parakeet. Oh no, Larry, no. All right, I feel like this is a good time just since we've gotten distracted anyway. I'm gonna take a quick ad break and go hit the John. And then I will be right back and we will continue. Guys, I'm having a great time so far. This game is a very, very good time. I'm gonna go make a stinky and then I'll be right back post dinky. Enjoy this one dinky ass Kirby song, except it loops.
I'm back. I'm back. I'm ready to do more. I'm ready to dive and delve in deep Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Ace Attorney Dimmadome. Put yourself back to a normal volume right this instant, goddammit.
Hello, Dahlia. Welcome to the stream. How you doing today?
God damn it, Tarmac! Yeah, put yourself back there. Just count one right now, I swear to God. Thank you.
Oy. All right, let's get back into it. September 6th.
Nia. Na ichi ni san na arigato.
Okay.
Well, hello there, handsome.
Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth.
You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal.
Member to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder.
Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting, I can hardly contain myself. Let me go freshen up so I can look the part of my beautiful eyewitness.
I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. What is this? Is that it's a screwdriver stuck in the drawer. Wonder what's inside. Let's take a look.
Hey, hey, what are you doing? No touching. Ew, bad boy. You really shouldn't pry around other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you?
Upset? I thought she was gonna explode for a second there. I wonder what could be inside the drawer. What did you witness? Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident.
Ew, observe, incident. You sound like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary.
Better not encourage her. You know that thing that occurred, happened the other day, the bad thing. What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it. Pretty, please?
Let me see. Dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer.
Oh boy. Miss May. Could you just, who are you exactly?
Ew, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me?
No, hey, I'm just doing my job here.
You know you're cute when you blush.
Believe me, this is the first time in my life that I've had to blush this much. Right. Could you just tell me what it is you do?
Well, no. And your little hopes, yeah, I had your little hopes up, didn't I? Or didn't you? Fuck!
Oh boy. The room. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you?
Ew, what amazing powers of observation! You must be one of those famous detectives, like, on television.
No, not me. I'm, just a lawyer.
Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage? Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers.
Oh boy. Okay. Thank you. What's inside, I wonder? Maybe later. The flowers are fake, as expected. I know sunflowers and tulips, but that's about the extent of my floral knowledge. Still scene painting. Wait, should that be still life? Whatever, one of those is hanging on the wall. Oh my god, the Backrooms reference? Oh my god, referencing the Backrooms in 2005? The late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's the Fay & Co. Law Offices building, of course. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance, though. A bottle and 2 glasses are on the table. Somebody must be staying with her. A simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. Alright. I think that's everything in here that we can look at. So now, present. Hey, you see this happen? Excuse me, but I'm a witness. Police witness, do you understand? How can I possibly give you any information? Me, the witness. Just like in the movies. Okay, you don't want to talk about anything? Okay, yeah. Okay, alright. Anything else to talk about? Nope. Bye! Grossberg! Are you here yet? Seems like Mr. Grossberg is still out. Maybe I should just wait for him to come back. That wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard.
Sorry, you're the one who's been looking for me.
Yeah, that's me. Well, he looks even grander than I imagined.
Red badge on your collar. Yes. So you're a lawyer now, are you?
Yes. Well, yes.
And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed.
Not busy. How come no one could get in touch with you?
Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it.
Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya. Maya Fey.
Yes, Maya Fey. Go on.
Why the strange reaction?
I'm really quite busy here, son. Can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible indeed.
Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow?
Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent it. Sorry, end of discussion.
What's going on? You refused me before I even got a chance to ask. What do I tell Maya? Why are you refusing? How can you just refuse like that? Please, tell me why you won't take the case.
Well, you see, it's just I'm busy, you see.
But the client is Mia Fey's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands.
Yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye.
Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere.
Grumble, think not, grumble.
Huh? Sorry, did you say something?
I think not, I said.
What do you mean?
I'm terribly sorry, but I'm afraid that no lawyer with this sort will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy.
Why?
I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I've nothing more to discuss with you.
What's going on here? Mia. How did you know Mia Fey?
She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see.
A mission?
You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one.
What's your painting? It sucks ass. It's quite a painting.
You noticed. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least $3 million. I've no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it, not even to you.
I wasn't interested.
It's not for sale. I'm not buying.
I'm not buying. Jeez. Would Grossberg buy AI art? Discuss. Yes, absolutely. Next question. If it was like artificially inflated, absolutely. Okay, bye. You suck. September 6th, 3:42 p.m. Detention Center, Visitors Room. Hiya.
Oh, you're back. Did you find the lawyer?
Well, see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He doesn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones.
What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? I see. Ribbit. I've been abandoned then. Just a little longer now before the estate-appointed lawyer comes, I guess.
4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? Nah, I got you, bro. I've made up my mind. I'm gonna defend you whether you want me to or not.
Ribbit? Why?
Why? Well... someone else is the culprit.
How do you know?
I have a hunch. Given the evidence, it would be easy to assume that Maya was the killer. But there's something about this whole thing that smells... froggy. That witness's strange behavior. Was that all an act? And the way that the lawyer refused to help out Maya. But more than all that, she has no one left to help her. Nothing is more sad or lonely than that. I know. I've been there. A long, long time ago. What? Ace Attorney backstory! Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who has no one on their side. I actually kind of forgot the concept that Mr. Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright would have, like, a backstory. Like, I just assumed he's just, I am the lawyer, man. I lawyer. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me.
That's so kind of you. Ribbit.
He spawned in one day. Phoenix Wright was not born with a lawyer. He's John Lawyer. Grip it and ribbit. That's pretty good. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here.
Right. Thank you.
Ugh, she smiled at least. She looks like an entirely different person. Less frog-like. One last question. You are innocent, right?
Yes. And I trust you. So you trust me too, okay?
It's a deal. So, what next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look into it that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. Oh, hello. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are... I beg your pardon, sir. I'm the bellboy of this establishment, at your service, sir. Oh, right. I've just come up to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? I believe our guest, Miss May, is currently using the, facilities. If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait, no, hey! Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my enjoy! Oh, now's my chance to snoop around a bit. I almost forgot. Oh, you came back quick. Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned. Oh, right, sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp. Where have I heard that name before?
White? That was his name, my sister told me.
Oh, the same man. Conspiracy! White was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? Look at it. There's a screwdriver sticking out from the half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? A wiretap? What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? Ooh, wiretap added to the court record. There's definitely something suspicious about this Maya May. Or Miss May, not Maya. That's the other woman's name. My bad. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all this, I know it. All right, I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake. I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait, I mean, you know what I mean. Oh, bellboy, still there? Uh-oh, time to scram. I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court. To be continued. Interesting. Well, yes. Yes. Oh, the drama. Yes. Let's get into it. September 7th, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom, number 1. Oh my God, there he is! Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fay. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I'd better not show any signs of weakness today. Can you do the trial with the RuneScape liberal outfit? No. I can put on the wig. Where's the wig? I have it around here somewhere. I'm almost afraid to look for it with how many times I've accidentally disconnected the fucking internet. I'd have to dig for it. We'll find it later. I'd better not show any signs of weakness today, or you'll be on me in an instant. It's also hot. It's really hot today. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fay, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder. We have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer of the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, what's up? Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir, my name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. The body was found by this window here. And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the Thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hand, sir. The court accepts the statue as evidence. They're still calling it a statue. Floor plan added to the court record. Now, detective. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fay, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence. Witness testimony. Maya Fay's arrest. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were two people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fay, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fay. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness said Miss Maya Fay, the witness saw Miss Maya Fay at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say? Very well. Mr. Wright, you may now begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony.
Whoosh.
Smack! Hey, ow! Maya just threw something. You hit me with a phone, dick! Wait, what is this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness's...
Please, no shooting spitballs across the courtroom.
Sorry.
Any contradictions in a witness's testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times. I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. All right, let's give it a try.
Something the matter?
No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination.
As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene.
Press. Who did you say you got a call from?
Hey, pal, don't play dumb, you know who. The call was from a customer at the Gatewater Hotel, right across from the crime scene.
Okay, I pressed. Not sure it did much, though. Right, please continue.
There were 2 people there already.
Detective Gumshoe, how long would you say it took between you receiving the call and your arrival at the scene of the crime?
Right, I'd say it was about, 3 minutes.
That's pretty fast.
Our motto this month is quick response. That's how I got there before the killer got away.
Indeed. So, tell us who the 2 people you found on the scene were.
Yes, sir. The defendant, Miss Maya Fay, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Are you absolutely sure it was us?
Listen, pal, your dumb act will only get you so far. With the funky hippie clothes and your spiky hair.
Hey, you're one to talk. You got a trifold of death up there.
You 2 stand out like suspicious people at a crime scene.
Well, he does have a point about her. She is pretty unmistakable. I should pick my points to press with a little more care. Interesting.
I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fay. Why? We had the witness account describing it.
Hold on just 1 second.
Yeah?
If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct?
Did I say that? Me?
I heard you say it.
You did say it.
You said it. Exactly what about this suspicious woman in Pink's claim was hard evidence?
What? Miss May isn't suspicious, and she sure isn't Pink, pal. Well, okay. Well, I guess she is Pink. That's enough. Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective?
I guess pressing can have its advantages.
But, yeah! Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again.
Hard evidence.
After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. Oh, jabba, 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 jabba. How do you like that? That's my hard evidence. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor, why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time? I know, I'm real embarrassed I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination. Hard evidence. Your Honor, I am quite the himbo. Scaring the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. That seems fine. A memo written on a paper next to the victim's body. The word Maya was written in blood. Lab tests showed the victim's result. Also, there was blood found on her vehicle before she died. The victim wrote the killer's name. Hey, guess what, asshole? I know for a fact that that's not true. Because she fucking died immediately. Idiot. Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey. That's really what you're saying. What? This isn't one of those, lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have? You have it backwards, detective. Backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. But no butting your way out of this one, detective. Yeah, that's right. Order! Order! The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything down. Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? When? Would have been the day after the murder. It was the day after the murder. The prosecution's point being... That autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. What? A second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object. But there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. You slimy fucker. No way! Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all. I see. Damn you, Edgeworth. I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say? You're a sham! Mr. Edgeworth, I've heard there's nothing you won't do to get your verdict. What reason could you possibly have had to request a second autopsy report? Mr. Wright, the defense will refrain from personal attacks on the prosecution. No matter, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, say what you will, the evidence in this report is undeniable. Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood. The court accepts the evidence. Fine. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes. Darn, this isn't good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor, innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Mia, all you had to do was die, sorry. All you had to do was die. It's all you had to do. You couldn't die instantly, you idiot. Let the witness, Miss April, take the stand. Exactly what part of her is innocent? Is it the big old bouncing boobily dooblies? This is her theme? Okay. No, cunty cunty slay slay. Witness, your name, please. April May, at your service. Wink. Those were her boobies bounced bodaciously. Order! An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking. Yes, Your Honor. This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in the courtroom. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th,
when the murder occurred. Gee, I was, like, in my hotel room? I checked in right after lunch. And this hotel is directly across from the Fay & Co. law offices. That's right, big boy.
Please testify to the court about what you saw.
Witness account.
Crazy honkers. No boobies will equal the clown in Ace Attorney 6. All I know about the Ace Attorney 6 clown is that she's in that one animation and, my God.
It was like 9 o'clock at night. I looked out the window, you know, and then, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mouthy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. And then the woman, like, dodged to one side and, like, ran away. But the girl caught up to her and she hit her. Oh, my goodness. Oh. And then the woman with the long hair, she kind of slumped. The end. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy. Wink.
Wanted winking?
Well, Your Honor.
I see. It is a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any—
Wait! Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Wright?
What about my cross-examination?
I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm, didn't you?
Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia Fay's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. A cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Hey, how dare you?
Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness?
Yeah, I'm doing it. I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. Only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness.
Very well, you may begin your cross-examination.
Let's see.
It was like 9 o'clock. Oh my God! Why did you do that? Huh? Why? Like, why what?
Why did you look out the window? Were you expecting to see something?
Oh, well, gee.
What? That's it? She can't get out of this question that easily.
I sort of, you know, booby, had a feeling, booby, breasty booby.
Well, I have a feeling she's trying to avoid the question. Maybe I should press a little harder on this one. Let's see how far I can run with this. Surely you must have had a reason to look out your window at that time of night.
Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness.
Badgering?
You insist on needling her with these trivial questions. I really don't think it should be allowed.
Yeah, stop him! I want to see your boobies! Order! Mr. Wright, you've been warned.
Poor girl. What about poor me? You looked out the window. What did you see next? I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The woman with long hair. That was Mia Fay? Slender, sorta. Well, some people might say pretty if that's your thing. Your thing? And the person attacking her? The one attacking her was the mouthy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. How do you know she was the defendant? Huh? Well, you know, she had a girlish physique. Women know these things. Just, look, I just know, okay? There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. He's right. I question the testimony. Hold on a minute. That testimony stinks. What? Miss May, I'm willing to bet that... By the way, it is possible to game over. You can save sometimes when you're unsure. Anyway, I bet you saw nothing.
Did you really see the defendant at all?
Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
Yeah, what is the meaning? Someone tell me, because I'm clueless about this.
Okay, if you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique.
But
No one wears clothes like that on a daily basis except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but that hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus.
but my big butt.
Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder.
She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May?
Rawr, what are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all that trifling little detail was necessary, darling.
Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl, I promise. Wink.
Your testimony again, if you would. And by the way, my young ma'am, you are so barking up the wrong tree right now. Wink.
Damn, I almost had her. Witness account.
I did see everything, I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it, I did. That clock, you know, the statue clock, the thinker, I think. Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you?
Are you implying the judge is gay?
Yes. I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination.
Happy Pride! Alright, I think I know what to press here, actually. Hold on. Here, right here. Present. The murder weapon looks like a statue, but it's actually a clock. There's no way that she would have known that it was a clock.
Objection!
Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing.
Dude, I'm kicking ass. I'm kicking ass right now. Revealing? Ew, you'd like that, wouldn't you, you naughty Mr. Lawyer?
You said that this statue of the thinker was a clock, but there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it.
Ew,
Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock too, and he was found guilty of murder.
That's true.
Order! Order!
Miss May, can you explain how you knew this was a clock? The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns.
Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright.
But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only once.
Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness.
That was close. If he stopped me there, the trial would be over.
Huh? But? So what happens now?
What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock?
But, that's, because I heard it? Yeah, I heard it say the time.
So, you've been to the law offices of Fay & Co.
No, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room.
The law offices of Fay & Co., where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel. She could easily have heard the clock.
Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied?
No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because I don't think it could have rung. Your Honor, members of the court, it is inconceivable that the clock in question rang. It's broken, maybe? I think it's broken.
That clock's busted.
You think?
Just look at it, Your Honor. Please, examine the clock. I think I fucked up here.
Oh!
See anything interesting, Your Honor?
Well, I'm not sure I would call this broken, but I do doubt it could ring. Let's go! This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this?
It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. We take close enoughs in this courtroom. Therefore, this witness is a big, fat liar. Fat? Well, Miss May. Tisk, tisk. Huh? Quite a show you've put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow he knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty. As you say, it cannot ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there was no contradiction. I already have an answer for this, pee-pee poo-poo man.
That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it.
And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor.
Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed?
Oh, impossible, of course. Ha! I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves the clockwork was removed is... I believe it is the phone. Take a look at this.
That's a very cute cell phone.
See? Brother's gay as fuck. I love it. Ew, you have a girly phone. Haha. Wait, this isn't my phone. Listen, this is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. I didn't realize they updated the voice lines with the newer AA 5 to 6 VAs. Oh, interesting.
Order! Order!
The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it.
The good detective better remembers he's up for evaluation soon.
I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. Is Sam Riegel the voice actor for Phoenix Wright? I didn't know that. Hold it! That's so cool. So you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you then? If you could, I should probably tell you the clock isn't talking right now. It's not working. That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Ow! Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness ever arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know the weapon was a clock? Well, isn't it obvious? I saw the clock before. What store was that again? Oh, I go to so many. Oops, I forgot. Oops. You gotta stop doing that, man.
So the witness had seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defense have any objections?
Yes! The witness claims she's seen it before, but this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court.
Well, then let's see it. Please produce this evidence.
Would it be the statue itself? Yeah, made by Larry Butts. It's simple. This clock was never in any store, ever. What? A friend of mine made the clock. Only 2 exist in the world, and the one that isn't here is in police custody. Impossible! Everything is sold in stores. Just look at my big old fake boobily dooblies.
Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh, snap, sister! Oh, excuse is not on sale today.
Your puns are fucking awesome, you fucking asshole! Oh, God.
Oh, shit. Oh, God.
What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it and she should die for it. Die!
Whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law and the witnesses will remain calm.
Oh. Silly me. Did I, like, lose it? I guess I did.
Scary.
Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior?
This is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because you heard about it. The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard it was a clock.
She heard?
That is correct. Your Honor, there is no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof.
Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me the evidence proving the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock.
So, does Japan not have like illegally identified evidence? Like, the wiretap was not taken legally, therefore it shouldn't be admissible in a court of law, at least in America? Or is it just like, this is fakey fake fun court? No, they do. We don't say that. We keep that part to ourselves. We keep all that to ourselves. Have a look at this.
Ah! That? Ew, what the fuck?
I found this in Miss May's room.
Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is.
Miss April May, you were tapping the victim Miss Mia Fey's phone, were you not?
Ah!
Your Honor, this is irrelevant.
I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap.
This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that were the case, which it's not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah? I think I can. It's simple.
What?
Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is... I mean, wouldn't it be the... wouldn't it be the phone, right? Check. What's up? Haven't called in a while. It's a clock. Statue. Probably tell you the clock isn't talking right now. It's not lame. I need a clockwork guy. Sorry. Papers, what evidence? I'll leave it up to your imagination. See you tonight at 9. Maybe because they said it's at 9? Yeah, it's gotta be the phone. I present the defendant's cell phone.
Yes, we've seen that.
Listen one more time to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. No, you got it? Yeah, it's because my fucking brain is huge. Beep. Jabba, 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 jabba. I have a big old fucking statue clock, 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 clock. I got a statue clock, and you're gonna cock me in the face with it. Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation, and that's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong? Your Honor, this is ridiculous.
Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer.
Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May!
Shut up, all of you! What gives you the right to talk to me that way? You lawyer! It's no fair. All of you ganging up on me like that. So I'm the bad girl. Is that it? Is that it?
That did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal the final blow. Why the wiretap?
Answer the question. Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tippity-tapping, like, irrelevant?
She's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say.
Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant.
While this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he does have a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone?
Ha! I'd like to see her pull that off. Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil grin. You were probably thinking, I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you?
Damn, she's good.
Well, you're not the first man who's thought that. And of course, I can and will.
You can't be serious, no way.
Way, I say, way. Oh, and I assure you, I'm very serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so, the killing happened around, 9 o'clock that night? Why, that's just when I was getting room service from this sweet bellboy.
Room service?
Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee, you know, like normal coffee, but cold. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts and then you have like regular cold coffee.
Iced coffee?
Yeah, you think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy, wink. That's what I was giving service to the bellboy. Doing to the what now?
Ergo, the witness was not on the scene at the time of the murder.
Yeah, but...
So where does that leave us?
It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fay, commit murder.
No, they're just gonna let her walk away. There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. Well, does the defense have anything to say?
Well... I could call the bellboy. Call bellboy? Oh, bellboy. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm gonna get to the bottom of it. I think you've sunk in quite low enough already. I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretap had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition? If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, thus, she is innocent. And thereby, you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fay. That is my condition. What? Better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? Alright, I've got nothing to lose, except for literally everything. Understood. I accept your condition. Fool. You fell right into my trap. Oh.
Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand.
I mean, I don't know why you felt like you had to accept the condition. He doesn't fucking run the courtroom, dude. I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. Yes, sir.
I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service.
That tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony.
Very good, sir. Miss May's room service. I am the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 o'clock in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 o'clock on the dot set. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself.
Okay. I see. The defense may begin the cross-examination.
Right, I'm ready. This is it. If I can prove Miss May wasn't involved with the murder, if I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now, Maya will be finished. Miss May's room service. We'll do another save here, maybe. It won't let me. Oh wait, no, hold on. There we go. Save. Just in case. I think that we're doing pretty well, but we gotta be careful. Just in case. Just in case.
Did you bring that all the way from work? Why is that here? Put that down.
I'm the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations.
Hold it!
I wanna be in the room where it happens, the room where it happens. I wanna be in the room where it happens, the room where it happens. I've gotta be in, I've got to be in, I've got to be in the room. I gotta be up in the room. The art of the compromise. Hold your nose and close your eyes. What exactly is it you do at the hotel? Why, anything required of me, sir. I check in guests, I check out guests. I clean rooms, I make beds. I even deliver room service, sir. I checked Miss May in personally. Are you always so prim?
Mr. Wright, we'll refrain from asking frivolous questions.
All right. I believe I received a call at 8 o'clock in the evening from our guest, Miss May.
Hold it!
Are you sure it was Miss May on the phone? Absolutely, sir. How can you be so certain? I checked Miss May in personally, sir. Not only did I see her in all her stunning radiance, but I also heard her voice. And then I saw them, and I... The point being, I remembered her quite well, sir. My boner was going boner mode.
Yes, what then?
She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 o'clock on the dot, sir. I think snack bars should unanimously decide on certain names. If I order war fries and get ketchup on them one more time, I'm going insane. What are war fries, and why would they not have ketchup? Wouldn't war fries, like, because the blood is the ketchup, right? War fries? I've never heard of that before, but it feels like it tracks to me. Also, hello, Shawnee, how you doing? War fries will have mold and dirt. War fries is peanut sauce, mayo, and diced onions. It's a Dutch thing. Oh, interesting. The fries Warhammer sauce.
In the grim dark future of the grim dark future of the year 40,000 millennium, we got fries and they're evil now.
I'm planning to introduce my godmother to Hamilton. She loves musicals, so I'm surprised she's never seen it. It's pretty good. Don't ask why it's brown versus white sauce. Okay.
Hold it!
9 o'clock on the dot, you say? Yes, I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on the TV and wished to drink after she finished, sir. 9 o'clock, the time of the murder. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. But then how is she looking at the window? Does she... No, maybe I don't have a thing that says that. Okay.
Hold it!
Precisely 9 o'clock then. Precisely, exactly, most definitely, sir, 9 p.m. How can you be so sure? Miss May was quite insistent that it would be brought then. Oh, bellboy, tee-hee, I'd like
iced coffee at exactly 9 o'clock. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on her door at the crack of 9 o'clock. Why would she be so particular about the time? And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. Okay, so it's definitely, I think it's part of the autopsy report? No, hold on. Something has to say, died from a blow by a blunt object, may have lived a few minutes after being hit. Clock formed the statue. This one has a check on it? Oh, this is just the layout. Right. But she then whipped out her magnificent titters and gave me the puff puff good sir, best tip of my life. It's gotta be the autopsy report then, right? Because the cell phone doesn't say anything about 9 o'clock. Well, I mean, it does say, actually, it does say something about 9 o'clock. It says specifically, see you at 9, right? Hold on. Where does it say 9 o'clock? No, never mind. Yes, tonight at 9. It does say tonight at 9, right? So then, couldn't that be used as evidence? I'm gonna try it. I don't know if that's quite it, but she would have heard it. This evidence clearly reveals the contradiction in that statement, Your Honor. How exactly are they related? They are. Fuck! Alright. Mr. Wright, please think. Okay, I'm on the right track. I just need to give the correct item. It's definitely like a at 9 o'clock thing. It's gotta be the murder report, right? There's nothing else that has a time? Oh, can I continuously press?
Hold it.
Precisely 9 then. Yes, okay, that's exactly what we just said. Okay, this is not new. Can I guess just press the next one? You're sure it was Miss April May herself? Absolutely, sir. She sucked up onto my wiener. Absolutely. Yes, sir. As in so very absolutely, sir. It is an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so certain? Well, when I brought the room service, sir, she suckled on my wiener. The guest, sir, favored me with a, an embarrasser, sir. Embarrasser? Is that French for embrace? It's French for kiss, sir, but not a French kiss, more of a peck on my butt cheek. Why would she have done that? Believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor and large peepee dongenhausen. It was a moment I shall never forget, sir. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. It's no good. There's nothing there. Is that it? Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here. No. It is a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand. I can't let this happen, can I? No! Wait! Please wait! Yes, does the defense have something to add? One last question. Let me ask one last question.
Objection.
Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. All right, Mr. Wright, I'll give you one more question. That's all. Okay. This is really it now. This is my last chance. What do I ask him about? It's gotta be about the room service. Tell me again about the room service. Again, sir. Exactly 9 o'clock, I delivered room service to Miss May in room 303. The guest had requested iced coffee. $18 was the charge, as I recall. I see. Jesus, $18? Doesn't that seem a bit expensive? Yes, well, iced coffee for two, you know. We don't skip on the ice, sir. What did he say? What did you say? Rather, quiet. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Was someone else staying in Miss Maya's room?
Objection.
I object. That was objectionable. No, not really. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, because he also sucked on my peanuts. It was a 2-for-1 special, sir. Also, you didn't ask. Nice try.
That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Ah, yes, quite. Indeed. It was the good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... he asked me not to mention if I wasn't specifically asked, sir. The Double Dick Supreme. Poor guy.
You fool.
She definitely jingled his bell. I've done it. I've won. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man, correct? Yes, sir. Then, when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room. That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it is impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright, is this other person? I wish I could hear what's happening from ad jail. I'll take a minute so that people can come back from ad jail. I'll take a stretch. When people get out of ads, let me know. I think I'm doing pretty good so far. I mean, it is the second fucking trial, but still. Edgeworth is one of the best characters. That's what everyone says. So far, he's just a prick. That's disappointing. Okay. Can I kill him yet? Who, Sammy or Edgeworth? Either way, no. Oi. All right. Edgeworth. All right, are we back from ads? I'm gonna grab a seltzer. Are people back from ads? I'm asking because I'm asking for an answer. Like, if you're back from ads, I would like to know, because then I will continue. Yes, okay, thank you. It wasn't rhetorical, believe it or not. Oh, hold on. I do have a message from my wife. We learned that she has a partner while we were gone, but what else happened while I was gone? I don't know when, I didn't notice when the ad started. Someone who might know, maybe. I don't know, we were just talking to the bellboy. We learned that there's a second person. I think that's like the big thing. Hold on, I gotta message my sweet, sweet wifeums. There we go. He's got 2 dicks! It was the... I'm sorry, wait, hold on. Can I read what you just said again? The man with Miss May. The man who checked in with Miss May. Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. Woo. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. My, what a convenient little setup. But it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of another man from the court.
Upstart amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. Enough! The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood?
Yes. Yes, Your Honor.
This is all for today for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. Court is adjourned. Damn. September 7th, 2:24 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1.
Mr. Wright! You were amazing in there!
Really?
Ha ha! I think I might be your newest fan.
Oh, I was just doing my job, you know?
Then again, the other attorney was pretty cool too.
Huh?
That face of his with his eyes wide and trembling lips. It sends shivers up my spine.
Yeah, if you say so.
So, what happens with me? Do I get to go home now?
Well, no, I don't think so. Not yet.
Oh, ribbit. I see.
But I got a great lead in today's trial.
A lead?
That man with Miss May, he's the key.
Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that, anyway?
I heard they arrested her. Guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna find out more about this man.
Do you think he was the one who...
Maybe so.
Sis.
Don't worry. I'll find him by tomorrow. I promise.
I'm counting on you.
I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow, but now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part here that hasn't been stricken from the record. The victim dodged an attack, then ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. Okay. I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center. It's up to me to set her free. Yeah, that's true, actually. This is a rather easy thing to find. They checked in at the hotel. His full legal name should be put down. In fact, there should probably be a fucking phone number attached to it, you would imagine. It should actually be extremely, extremely simple in finding out who was there with her. It should be a fucking... Look at a piece of paper. September 7th, 3:11 p.m. Detention Center. Visitor's room. Well, hello!
I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place like this. It's really quite moving.
Nah, you stinking lawyer, I hope you die! Have you come to laugh? Yeah, laugh at the fallenness of me.
No, not really. There's actually just something I wanted to ask.
Unfortunately, there's nothing I want to be asked. Have you done enough questioning, you spiky head?
Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard. Look, he's terrified.
So, what is it you wish to ask of me then?
For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked? The man. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on.
No way, Jose.
Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. The wiretap. Why did you place a wiretap on Mia's phone?
Aw, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal.
Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May.
Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school, Creep.
This woman is impossible to talk to. Attitude. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person.
Oh, that does it, bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer!
Bottom? I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers or just against me in particular? Probably against you, my man. Move. I don't know. What's at the... maybe there's something at the law offices of Joe Bornstein I can find. September 7th. Law offices. Looks like forensics has taken the day off today. Detective Gumshoe's nowhere in sight. The police really gave this place a working over. I doubt there are any valuable clues left. Still, it can't hurt to look around, though. I want to specifically look at how she would have looked in from the window. Okay, sky is blue, so am I. Same thing. There's a hotel across the way. Is this just the same plant thing? Yeah. Okay, maybe there's nothing new here. Phone.
Maya's desk, perfectly clean. Missing is Maya. Okay, I think this is all an old movie poster. And all of her books that she's definitely read. And her desk again. Okay, alright, I guess there's nothing here. Move. What about the hotel? September 7th, Gatewater Hotel, room 303. Ah, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewater's rep, as they say. Huh? Rep? Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used a wiretap. We can charge a premium for the room. Of course. It'll be great for business, sir. Whoa, Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So, you are our honored guest. Please let me know if there's anything I can bring you. Yeah. There's still a screwdriver stuck in the drawer. Ah, please, sir, leave that as it is. That's the drawer of terror, hiding place of the murderer's wiretap. It's said to become one of the most popular attractions here. This guy's serious. I don't believe it. Bottle and 2 glasses. Why hasn't he cleaned these up by now? I beg your pardon, sir, but you please refrain from touching those. It's part of the decor. I call it the last drink before murder. Okay. We'll be famous, the talk of the hotel industry. Nope. Nice weather again today. I can see the Fanco law offices, of course. Ah, yes, we plan to install a telescope in that window, of course. Just $5 will earn you 3 minutes of a view to a kill. Just kidding, sir. God, you suck. By the look in his eyes, I'd say he was more than serious. Alright, I think we just gotta talk to you, brother. Miss May. About Miss May. Oh, her? Saw her, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said. Do what? Starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. The man with May. I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Ah, yes, he struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are of the same ilk. We both carry the scent of... Danger by Louis Vuitton. There we are, in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. If you had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him. A photo? The hotel. Could you tell me about the hotel? Absolutely! And on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose we add a subtitle. A subtitle? The Gatewater Hotel, Murder Manor. Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set, man. Okay. I don't think I have anything for you right now. Grossberg. Well, that's weird. Huh. Looks like Grossberg is out today. Again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason. Oh my god, is that him? What's this? Old photos? There are 2 lying here. Something's been written on the in pencil on the back. DL6 Incident Exhibit A and Exhibit B. Let's take a look. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. That's gotta be their mom. Perhaps I'll borrow the photo. I'm sure no one will miss it. I wonder if Grossberg left this on his desk for me to find. Might be a valuable clue. I'll take it now. Maybe he's not so bad. Maybe he's not so bad. And then this one. Nah, he probably is. Maybe I should switch it with the one I took. Oh, swap photos. I have to swap it? That's so stupid. Okay. Well, I know that that's the guy I gotta go ask about. Dumb lesbian 6. Wait a sec, wasn't there a giant painting hanging on that wall? Yeah, it was a painting of, I think a fisherman? It wasn't a very memorable painting anyhow. Marvin. I guess it doesn't matter. Table for clients. Yep. Okay, let's go bring this to the Gatewater Hotel. Yeah. Take a look at this photo. That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I knew that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. No, I don't. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that that's him? An affidavit? This guy is way too excited about this. Well, yeah. Do it. Why not? Yes! I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth I shall be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Just hurry up and write it. Describes the man who stayed with Miss May at the hotel on the night of the murder. Not even Miss May can play dumb to this. Perfect. Awesome. Now I go back. I'm going to grab the other picture because I have a description of the picture. Huh? No more photos on the desk. Oh. Well, that's annoying. Okay. The solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. Fuck. Well, shit. Alright, well, that's a problem. Nothing I can do about it right now. Detention center. You again? Can't you take a hint and stay gone? Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me. Oh, so it's my fault now. You don't just have spiky hair, you have a spiky heart. Meow. That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. Hey, guess what? Wait, hold on. That man... Okay. Yeah, you're just not gonna say anything. Would you have thought out the late Ms. Faye to the cops? No. See? If I had something to get her to talk. Yeah. Hey, guess what? Check this out. Hey, guess what? Actually, I, really hate your guts. So get lost because, well, I'm not cooperating. Yeah, thanks, I noticed. Have a look at this. Look, I said several times, I'm not telling you. Where did you? That reaction. This is him, isn't it? What? Who? When? Why? Where? Wisconsin? It is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder. No, that's not right. Nice try, Miss Cooperative. Do you have proof it was him? Yeah, proof. Well, show me proof. I'm so close. Bada bing, baby. Hey, guess what? Actually, I really hate your guts, and I'll kill you. Okay. I guess you won't take evidence, or... Oh, it's the wrong thing. I'm just selecting the wrong thing. Could you have a look at this? What's that? The bellboy's affidavit. Tells us everything he saw, such as the man you checked in with. Who was most definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere. This is it. All or nothing. Time to do a little bluff. No use playing dumb, if indeed that's an act. If you don't talk, I'm pressing this info to the press. Or I'm taking this info to the press. What? Even though he should have been witness to murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with his reputation. Fine, I'll talk. You win, lawyer. Yes. Man, that felt good. It's great to be alive. Why are you pumping your fist in the air? Yes, I'm a What's that? I'm not. Sorry, my bad. Now, tell me about the man you were with. That man, he's my boss. Red White, the president of the information gathering conglomerate Blue Corp. Red, White, Blue, gotcha. Red, White? Information gathering? Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency. So this is the man that was with you the night of the murder. I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her. It's okay. I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? Mr. Red White, at last. Finally, a lead on this guy. If April May couldn't have done it, that leaves him. Time to take action. Bellboy's affidavit discarded. Oh man. Alright. Well, Now then. Move to Blue Corp. What is this, fucking, what? You said you wouldn't sell that for anything. What's with the surreal decor? Welcome, please furnish me with the title of your personage. What the? Oh, it's this. He's meant to be super American, so talk super American-like. What does super American sound like? I don't know. Your name. What's your name? I was just inquirably asking the title of which you go by. Wright. Phoenix Wright. Inquirably. Mr. Wright, is it? Right. I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps my Girona. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary. What is this guy's problem? I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, corporate expansion official. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I am not used to conversing with the wordily challenged. What a fruitcake. Let me guess. You are an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Yipes, this guy's arrogance meter's off the scale. Miss May. Miss May's an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct! She was my secretariat. The horse? What a shock it was to hear what she had done. What she's done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed! She is paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties, but I assure you we do not condone illegal methods. It is ineffable that she would do this. Sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. Night of the murder. On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy has stated on record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter, the bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. He raises a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May. Ho ho ho! The police, the courts, to me they are mere toys, playthings for my amusement. Sure, Blue Corp. What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway? Ah, excellent question! We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future. You might say we are the future. Sell information. They make blue. In just 10 years, I've built this business up into the grand office you see now. Ah, in case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. I, Red White of Blue Corp, as founder and CEO, named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulistic, is it not? Painting. There's something that's been bothering me. Yes? What might that be? That big painting on the wall over there. I've seen it before. Oh? Just yesterday, actually. Your point being? My point is simple. Rather, I guess my question is simple. Why is that painting hanging on your wall? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again,
Who are you? Huh? A lawyer? No, my feeble friend. A mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilch. Zippo. Nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney. Grody Burger! What?
Die! Die! He punched me.
Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, eh? Charge me with assault? Charge away! I welcome it, for 'tis you who will be found guilty.
Ow, what?
Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say. But I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your compensation. You came here from Grody Burgers, I presume. Mr. Grossberg's, yes. Then you must ask him, why is that this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go now, skedaddle. There is nothing more to discuss. You hit me with a fist, dick! Fine, I'm gonna talk to Grossberg, whatever. You fucking punched me. Punched me in the fucking face. What the shit, dude? What the fuck? I don't think Elon could get that treatment done. I don't know if they have gender-affirming surgery from male to worm. 5 points is pretty good.
My mustache tastes rather good today. Did I have gravy earlier? There's a little bit of gravy left in my mustache. Yes, it's very good.
I don't think he's noticed me standing here.
Oh, so good.
Maybe I should clear my throat.
Oh, jumping Jehoshaphat! No, you!
What's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days, eating gravy out of his mustache.
I'm not senile yet, just full. I was just thinking about this whole mess.
Something's really bothering him, not much is clear. And it's not the gravy. Today's trial. So you came to see the trial?
Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. Couldn't get a wink of sleep.
He would love mashed potato and gravy pizza. Really? What was that?
Well, you see, it's just me and sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl.
A refusal. I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for your defense? I think I have a right to know.
A right, Mr. Wright? No, I'm sorry. It's just I need more time to think about it, my boy.
He does seem troubled about something. I'm starting to have an idea I know what it is. I'm starting to have a feeling I know what it is. Mr. White. So, I paid Blue Corp a visit.
Oh, I see.
Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit something has been bothering me.
Oh, what is it? Well, out with it, my boy.
You see, it's just the painting. Mr. Grossberg, sir, there was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was it not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp, Red White's office.
So you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed that you would. It is a rather large painting.
Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow.
Connected, you say?
Yes, and I know what it is. You're lovers! I know it's not the answer, but I am gonna say it. You're sucking his dick! It's not something I can claim to understand, but you and Mr. White are lovers, aren't you?
What? My boy!
You sent that painting to him as a sign of undying love.
My boy, please, you're letting your fancies run away with you. Where do you get these bizarre ideas?
I don't understand how you could...
That's because I'm not. We're not. Don't be ridiculous. Enough. I'll swallow my pride and tell you all.
I knew it. They are lovers.
No, we're not lovers. Damn it. Son of a bitch. Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now.
15 years?
All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed.
The name on the back of the photographs. But you did imagine it, Phoenix. You did.
As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did.
So that's the connection.
It is hard for me to tell you this, my boy. But arresting Red White will be a nigh on impossible.
Impossible? Why?
He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians.
What?
They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years.
What is the DL6 incident?
DL6 is nothing more than a sorting code the police give the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium.
A medium?
Her name was Misty Fay.
Fay?
Indeed, she was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police, and she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud.
This is what Maya was talking about the other day.
I did all I could for her, and in the end cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident.
What's the reason for your blackmail?
The DLC incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him.
You told White?
He offered me riches. It is an embarrassment to me now. Because I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail.
I see.
Yes. White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office.
Mia's office?
She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found.
I see. Well, thank you. You've been most helpful. Bye! It's funny. Looking at this room, it seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. Yeah, it's gotta be the books. All the cases the chief ever worked on are filed here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at? I mean, A through I, right? Let's see if there's a record in this file that catches my eye. Ha-ha! A, B, F, Misty Fay. That's me and Maya's mother. Should I take a look? Yeah, why wouldn't you? I have tarnished the Fay name, leaving only these words. My mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold that information to the press, this parasite who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... The record stops there. So Mia knew Grossberg. Weird that it stops there. I don't know. J through S.
Nothing much here. Maybe I'll just skim some of this? Let's see. Well, no harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. The biggest parts here at the end is S. Suicide. Ugh. She has a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. There's writing on most of these in pencil. White. This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in the suicides. White drove them all to... I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. Newspaper clipping added to the court record. Article about a politician's suicide. The word white is written at the pencil in pencil at the top. And I guess that's everything, because it's got a check mark on it, so I guess I don't need the last ones. God, there's no untouchable billionaires in America. So true. I'm always saying that. Prosper! Dude, check this shit out. I found this in Mia's files.
So she was investigating Red White, as I expected. Well, if you wanted to challenge him, you could present this in court.
Not a bad idea. Okay. Maybe now I go back to the detention center? Thanks for having me around. Of course, Auroras. Have a good rest of your night. Thank you for hanging out with us. Apparently Miss May is in questioning. I doubt they'll let me talk to her today. Maybe go back to Blue Corp?
Well, aren't you persistent?
Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you.
Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear?
Transparent. I think we're past needing to talk about April May. I've got to put this guy on the spot quick.
What's the matter? You seem distressed.
There's no point asking someone this crooked a straight question. I can need evidence I can use as ammo. Blah, 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 blah. It's okay to indulge in my cosmopolitan sense of humor. I will think no less of you. Present. I guess why would I show him this, though? It's the only clue that Mia left me. I better make this one count. Mr. White, see this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life.
And this concerns me how?
I found this article in Mia's office.
Miss Mia!
She had a file filled with articles like this, every one of them labeled with a single word. White. Hey, yo, Mr. White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You were blackmailing him.
Blackmail?
Not just him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all of the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I?
What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong.
What is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Beep. Secretary's office. Hello? Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. Wait a second, Mr. White. You're wrong. Excuse me. What I should be doing is going after you. Just what are you insinuating? Mia was on to you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it. Secretary's office.
We won't be needing an escort for Mr. Wrong.
Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. One moment, please. White, is that you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this?
Hello,
Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quietude! I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me.
He looks dazed, but could be violent.
What man?
Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man. What? Mr. White, this isn't another one of those. Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you're in a position to freely offer your opinions to me. Correct? I'm telling you to send the police. Now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer. As was Miss Mia.
How dare you!
I'll point the finger at you, and you will be tried as Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they make even you look competent. I feel faint. Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Ah, Butts! Harry Butts! Right, actually, Phoenix Wright. My friend's name is Larry, not Harry. Oh, right, sorry, pal. Butts was that murderer, right? Detective Gumshoe, I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. Oh, I guess, okay. Fucking dog. September 8th, 3:37 p.m., detention center, visitor's room. I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's gonna set a trap for me, and the prosecution will be in on it, of course, Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea.
Right!
Mr. Wright!
Oh, Maya. Great. They let you out of detention.
Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you.
Now I'm afraid we've switched places.
What? You mean you?
Yeah. I explained what had happened to Maya.
I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother. My sister. And now you. This has gone too far! Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do?
Well, what if you defended me in court? All right, you can be my defense lawyer tomorrow.
All right.
Huh?
Leave it to me. I'm Mia's sister, after all. Lawyership runs in our blood, Ribbit.
Wasn't it ghost powers that ran through your blood?
I'd better run to the bookstore and pick up a copy of Law for Rookies.
Wait.
What?
I'm kidding. It was a joke.
No way. No.
No, really, I was kidding. But thanks, it's good to know you're on my side. There really isn't anything you can do for me anyway.
But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind.
Just a piece? Okay. Come to the trial tomorrow.
Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two.
Hey, bye. I do like that sometimes the voice you actually want to give her slips through, like for a sentence. Mr. Wright, that is a child, and also a frog. Well, it's very confusing. Times may change, yet with crime, it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finish in a day, most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. Are you regretting your choices yet? What do you mean? Regretting my choices? Of what? The voice? Absolutely not. With the true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow it's me or him. Kermit the Frog. Here's the thing. Is Kermit not an inspiration to all Americans? Should he not be blessedly referenced in every video game that I play and voice? Because I think it should, and I think it's true.
This game is so fun. It's very fun. I'm trying to decide if I have enough vocal energy to do the trial. The trials don't feel, they don't last that long. Maya's not American, doesn't matter. Maya's like is in like every game. I feel like I've seen pictures of her, yeah. Kermit will be the one to put a billionaire away. I think we can do the trial. I think we can do it. I think I've got the energy for voicing one more section. September 9th, 9:52 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 1.
Well, I guess this is it.
Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today.
Ah, the Phoenix, look!
Prosecutor Edgeworth. I received a call from Chief Prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the quote-unquote absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony, if I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. What? Does White have the judge in his pocket too? So you're saying I'm going to be guilty, end of story? Aw, shit. Aw, shit. I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything.
Why? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this?
Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. Edgeworth, you've changed.
Phoenix, you know him?
Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix Wright. Hello, Brick Click Snap. He's blushing. You can't tell because he's too pale. He's barely got any blood vessels up there. Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix Wright. Oh, they've got history.
Phoenix?
Well, court will be starting soon.
What? But wait! Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not...
I'll be defending myself.
What?
Okay, let's do this.
Gulp. Ribbit.
September 9th, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 1. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this? Yes, Your Honor. I will be defending myself. Understood. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Opening statement, please. As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime. I see. The prosecution may call its witness. That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why.
Sounds like
Somebody's breaking in! Shitstorm Dick. Sit down.
Here's the
Yeah, there's not a bunch of spots for lunch, but it's a killer gig back.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the stream. Welcome on in, Cabela. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, guys. If we could get a shout out for Cabela in the chat. Alpha Wolf 204, welcome on in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. For those who don't know, my name is Cal. I'm a variety streamer. I stream every single day of the week, Monday through Friday. What were you guys doing today? There, thank you, Sammy. What were you guys up to today? What was on the menu at old Cabela's? Thank you so much for the raid. Lots of Pal World. I heard that the 1.0 update came out. How's that going? I've never actually played Pal World. I played the like free demo when it very first came out, but I haven't touched it since then. I'm out here eating fish. I got fish in my hands. Use a fork, you fool. That's cool though. I hope that your Pal World is going good. I heard that they're also releasing a fucking like Pal World dating sim, which I think is extremely funny. Friendly Fox 87, welcome to the stream. How are you doing?
I summoned my giant cat and it landed on Cabela.
How could you do this to Cabela? You fool.
It's fun. They added some towers that fill out the map. New pals. We have built a big group of friends. Aw, that's cool. Pals, you could say, even. Huh? Well, welcome on in. As I said, my name is Cal. I stream about 8 to 10 hours every single day of the week. I'm a full-time streamer. And now we're checking out Ace Attorney. We are on the I guess the trial section of like the second part of this game. I don't really know exactly how it's broken up yet, but we're being accused of murder and we're trying to convince people that we did not murder, and I would never murder because I'm not a murderer kind of guy. New locations added in too. He's fine. He's somewhere lost in the ball of fur, trapped. We're on the second trial of the second case. Gotcha, yes. Thank you, Tosca. I'm not very good with numbers. Raise an objection. Mr. Edgeworth, you own an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify on the trial against Miss Maya Fey? That's what I said. I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man. And besides, at the time, I thought that Ms. May's opinion... Hey! Thank you so much for the follow, Friendly Fox. Welcome to the village. I hope you enjoy your stay. Was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court.
Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor.
Good luck at work. Oh, is Cabela heading to work? I must vanish at work time. Yes, have fun at work. I hope that it's an easy shift. Get it done. Get it done. Go and have some not so fun. So then when you get up, then you can have some fun. Then you can play video games like whoop whoop. That's my little rap rhyme that I do now. That's my thing. You like it? Great. He gets to show off and I get nowhere. I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. What's up, punk-ass, bitch-ass, stinky-ass bitch? Stinky-ass bitch. Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage? Oh! Your name? Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my Lucosians confuse? Name! These two are great together. My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. I am the CEO, or, to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp. Did you know the victim is Mia Fey? That would be a negatory. No, I did not. You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder? Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there. Why tell you what you already know? Very well, Mr. White. You may begin your testimony. If I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. Why do I always feel like the end of the world and I'm the last man standing? I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Let him have it, Phoenix. Okay. Witness testimony. Let's see. It was about 9 o'clock, I believe. I was quietly perusifying, that's reading to you, some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then that I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She, too, was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Damn. Finally, there was a terrible impaction, and then it was all over. If things occurred as you testify, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant. Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, interesting. This is going to be a tough one to prove him on. It's probably something to do with the bellhop or the coffee, if I had to guess. It was about 9 o'clock, I believe. How do you know what time it was?
Because I am always abso-positively perfect, you know. No, you're not getting away with that. You are so mistrusting, Mr. Lawyer. So, what was the proper term for secretary again? Anyway, Miss May ordered room service for 9 o'clock. It happened soon after the room service arrived. That's what Miss May said too. I will hold back on this one. I don't see anything to gain by attacking him on this point any further. Okay, what were you doing at the time? I was quietly perusifying, that's reading to you, some papers by the window. By window, you mean the one directly across from Fay & Co. law offices? Correct! That is the only window, you see. And there you were reading papers. Correct! The Gatewater is a businessman's hotel, and I am a busy man who had business to do. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. A bedlam? It must have been when you attacked, I assume. We'll see. Continue. I like that Edgeworth clearly, is like, oh, this guy is so guilty. But he's struggling with his morals. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. So you were reading your papers until you heard the sound. But of course, I am no snoop peeping out of windows at night. No snoop, yeah right, you've made a career out of snooping. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Spiky-haired? Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I feel like, this contradicts what, the lady said, but I don't know if I have her, May's testimony. I feel like that, because she said that, she saw a woman.
Objection!
Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. It does? I don't see anything contradictory. Okay. No? Okay. Saying no is not helpful. Well, that didn't go so well. The statement got struck? What do you mean it got struck? What do you mean it got struck? That's the only thing. Oh, no, that she caught and struck. Yeah, but I feel like, because, there are ones where I feel like it doesn't say exactly the thing that you get from it, but okay. All right, Mr. Smart Guy who's so cool and smart and has a big brain. So smart, so cool. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. Hold it! I see, everything else was stricken. I see what you're saying. What you just said directly conflicts with Miss May's testimony. Oh, I just have to press him, I guess. Even though, okay, annoying, by the way, annoying that I used May's testimony and got in trouble, but pressing brings up May's testimony, which is the correct answer. That's bullshit. Miss May clearly stated that the assailant looked like a girl. I've always been proud of my eyesight, Mr. Lawyer. Just what is your eyesight? Counting both eyes, 40. 40. Don't add them together. At time, I can take a quick break. I will take a little pee-pee hyson. A little pee-pee hyson. town. Cool boogie.
Boogie.
Sometimes the way the game wants you to present evidence or the order is a little wiggly. I think every like court procedural game like this has stuff like that. It's fine. No game is perfect, especially the first one in the series. As a reminder, folks, Stinglemeter is the most powerful command of them all. Once per stream, you get one shot. If you get 0%, you get VIP. If you get 100%, we ban you. No appeal. Is that what we do? Is that what we do? I know about the ban. I didn't know about the VIP. When have we been? I feel like we've gotten 0% and have not done that. Yeah, when have we done that?
I think the witness is trying to say his eyesight is good.
Yeah, I remember when you got 100%. Yes. We've never gotten 0. There's no way we've never gotten 0. There's no way. Hey, whose side is the judge on anyway? And what did you do then? I called Miss May over at once. She too was surprised, of course. What was Miss May doing at the time? She had just finished watching a soap opera on the TV and was weeping openly. Did you know she had been tapping the Fae office phone? Irrelevant! That has nothing to do with the case at hand. I care not. I will answer the lawyer's bold inquiry. Miss May was acting alone when she tapped the phone of this Fae woman. You'd make a good politician, Mr. White. Oh, I know! After all, I am El Presidente. Please continue. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Can you be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course, comprende. I understand. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. Okay. You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? Yes, as you know, I am always abso-absolutely perfect. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail. The victim ran to the left and you gave chase. No, I didn't! No, I didn't!
Objection!
Wait right there. Mr. White, you could have... Mr. White, you've dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran right. Oh, it is simple. You have misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plan. The killer was here, and the victim here. If the victim ran to the left, as you claim she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? Ah! Very strange. I did see her run to the left. I did.
Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one.
True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left. So he did witness the killing. Wait a second. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Miss May says right and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court? They're both right. Both witnesses are telling the truth, for once. I doubt it. Rather, that does not clear up the contradiction. There's one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts. What? Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. Mr. Wright! What do you mean? Yes, what do you mean? He was not viewing the crime from the hotel. If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law offices of Faye & Co., of course. More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court where Mr. White was standing. Boop.
This is where he was. Look, when the victim ran for the door, if he was watching from this point, to him it would appear as if she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes and ill taste. That is where the killer was standing. Well, yes.
Order! I will have order! Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting?
Rapscallion! I see, he was hiding on the ceiling above the killer. Hey, Golden Knight, thank you so much for 3 days of Cal. Here's to another 3.
Uno, dos, tres!
The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor.
Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched.
You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. What now? He's laughing? The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this, I apologize.
Mr. Your Honor.
Might I be allowed to testify once more?
Yes, very well. Let's hear your revised testimony.
Good luck. You can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. She ran to the left. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left, and then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. But that's not... She died in one hit. We would know if she got hit again. That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? I mean, that's just flimsy as fuck. It's not even good.
That does seem to make sense.
No, it doesn't.
Would you be cross-examining the witness's testimony?
You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. She ran to the left. Miss May's testimony was correct. She ran to the left. Chaser delivered the final blow. That's what Miss, you see, you hit her twice. No, autopsy.
Objection!
Fuck you, suck my butt. Mr. White, the victim died from a single blow. What do you have to say to that? Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court you were abso-positively perfect? I will refrain from using this phrase from now on. Your Honor, you could ask the witness for a new testimony. The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break.
Yes, quite.
Objection!
The witness is confused because he's lying. I emphatically request that there be no break, Your Honor.
We want justice! Don't let him get away! Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony...
The crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this now, White.
Mr. White?
Okay. The 2 accounts. Well, see, I looked at the other window. No, there's only one window when I heard that thing fall down. Then, the next moment, I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you, attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. Thwap!
Thwap indeed.
Very well, you may begin your cross-examination. Mr. Your Honor, my stomach, you see. It is hurting. Deal with it. Damn! This is almost over. The 2 accounts. Cross-examination. Well, is when I looked at the other window. Already incorrect. Do I have anything that would actually... maybe not, because I don't have, Can I check this? No, that's just the... Well, yeah, I mean, that does show that there's only one window, though. But, well, no, not from his perspective, I guess. The victim dodged. Okay, none of this actually says anything about that, so it can't... Yeah, I'm just gonna have to press him. Because I don't have any evidence that leans to it. You heard that thing fall? What exactly was that thing?
Huh?
Oh, that? The gaslight stand. Right, the one that had fallen over at the scene.
Phoenix, doesn't something about that strike you as odd?
Yeah, very. That is odd. I'll press further. Mr. White. Phoenix, you're pressing the wrong thing.
No, I'm not. What do you mean? Huh? What?
You're saying you saw the glass light stand.
Yes.
Then change your testimony to reflect that.
Sorry, my bad. The witness will revise his testimony.
Not you, Phoenix specifically.
Pressing on his prostate?
Oh, okay, of course. Yes. A light stand was lying on the floor when I looked.
But
how? The glass stand was lying on the floor? That's the first I've heard of this. Why didn't you tell us about the stand before?
why, me?
Well, I was instructed not to. Wait! 1 moment! Give me a minute to gather my thoughts. I'm so confused. White's falling apart. Your Honor, please, I ask that you do not allow the witness to be badgered any further.
Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness.
Yes, Your Honor. Edgeworth is on the ropes.
Very well, the witness may continue his account.
Gaslight Girl Boss? Okay. Yeah, window of the other building. I think you're right, buddy. Saw Mia run to the left. The killer, you attacked her, but she dodged. She turned and ran towards the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. But how would you know? Yeah, broken beyond all recognition. How would you know that that's what it was? Mr. White. It was impossible for you to have seen the light stand. What? The stand broke into pieces when it fell. Ah! Just by seeing the broken pieces, you have no idea that it was a light stand. So tell me, exactly when was it that you saw the stand? Answer the question.
Isn't it obvious? I saw the stand before it fell over.
So you saw the stand before the victim was attacked then?
Correct. That would be no problemo, right?
Big problemo. There's a big problemo. Problem here.
What problem is this?
Mr. White, let me make sure I have this straight. You saw the glass light stand through the window from the hotel before the incident occurred.
Correct. That is so. It's conclusive, definitive, undeniable, unimpeachable.
No, it's impossible. You couldn't have seen the stand. Dude, I'm kicking his ass.
What? Why couldn't he? You have proof?
I sure do, Your Honor. A person in the hotel could not have seen the stand before it fell over. Look at this.
These are the floor plans to the scene of the murder, yes?
Correct, Your Honor. Now look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you would be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White, what do you have to say to that?
Ridiculosity!
Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel, as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as a glass light stand. So when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fay Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place.
Mr. White?
Mr. White. You did it, didn't you?
Mr. Your Honor, Miss Mia,
Looks like we're about to get our verdict. Ah, that's far enough, Phoenix Wright, you dick. What? I forgot about Edgeworth. Mr. White, I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now? What? I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. The wiretap? You dickhead.
Order! Order! Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this.
Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Ms. Fay.
What does that have to do?
Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office, and by who? No, you wouldn't. Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Ms. Fay's office. Am I correct? Correct! You are most correct, Miles. Give me a break! Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Fay & Co. law offices. That's when I saw the accursed light stand.
Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what this means, Mr. Edgeworth.
Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright had made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand, at the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer.
I see.
However, it is a fact that Mr. White had been to that office well before the murder took place, when he went to place the wiretap. He could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture that it is.
Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping.
Oh, yes. Leave it to me. I feel faint. Okay, another testimony.
What you got, bitch?
It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fay & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand.
So you saw the stand before the night of the incident. And this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over? By the sound?
Ha! Yes. Correct. That is right.
I see. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine.
What am I supposed to do now?
Good luck, Phoenix. Yay.
Okay, alright, wiretapping. What you got, bitch? It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. Do you have proof? Ms. April May knew the details of Ms. Fay's phone conversation. This proves the wiretap was placed before the murder. Right. It entered the Fay & Co. law offices. How? Was it really you that went into the office, or was it Miss May? Unidentified fingerprints, several days old, were found in the Fay & Co. law offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's. And if I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on the prints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you were in the office, why you went to the Fay & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. Why did you tap Mia's phone? This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Corp is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality. That is when I saw the glass light stand. Why did you notice something as innocuous as a light stand? The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a beautacious thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all. Damn it, there's nothing there for me to press him on.
Oh well, maybe he's rattled off enough I can bluff something out of him. So the beginning of September, the week before the murder, that's probably not something I can press. Uh-oh, don't tell me I've run out of ammo. I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. Time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably. No more. I can't take this anymore.
Mr. Wright, are you giving up?
Yes, Your Honor. Why am I giving up? Phoenix. Huh? Phoenix, over here. I know that voice. Mia? Never give up, Phoenix. Ah! Mia. Aw. So sad. What happened? Did I die? Where am I? Oh. The waiting lobby. What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. Huh! Ah, you're finally awake. Ah! What the fuck? Hey, Phoenix! Gak? That's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me.
Oh!
Oh! You're... Maya? Didn't you know the Fey women have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true power. So, Maya is channeling you, Mia? That's right. I am Maya, but I am also Mia. Now I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's what I came here to tell you. But we don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won. Huh? You have that receipt in the court record, right? Oh. Yeah. The one you wrote Maya on? Phoenix, Wright wrote that, not me. If you can do that, can you just testify in court? Yeah, seriously. What did he do, Kermit Mia?
Mia, Phoenix. Wright wrote that, not me.
So what should I do with it?
Look at the front of the receipt.
The front? It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. $1,000. Wow, big spender. Item. Glass. Light. Stand. Date. Purchase September 4th. September 4th?
That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed.
Whoa!
Now, what did Mr. Wright say in his testimony?
It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. He said he saw the stand the week before.
There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. I know you're innocent. Now you just have to prove it.
Right. Nice. Also, goddamn, your boobies look fantastic in that outfit, my boss. Sorry. September 9th, 1:16 p.m., District Court Room number 1. Also, I like how Edgeworth kind of looks like he's got like a big round butt. It's just his like coat going over his back, but it looks like he's got a big round butt, which I think is very funny.
Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Boss that is a child, I think, or a frog, unsure. No, that was definitely the body of Mia. That was definitely the busty, bodacious body of my boss. Trust me. That is technically Maya, meaning it's a minor's body. No. Because when we look back at Mia, she's like almost flat-chested. That is absolutely not what her body looks like. You are fools. It is showing her dressed up as Maya, but it is Mia's body, like that we are seeing. Maya channeled through a Mia, or whichever way the fucking name goes. Yeah, absolutely the other person's body. I can do a side-by-side and show you.
Is the defendant, rather, you all right, Mr. Wright?
Yes, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now.
Then let's start where we left off.
Yes, Your Honor, there's nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright. So he did pass out, yes. Your Honor, please give me one more chance. I promise you this is the last time I'll ask.
But as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter?
I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance. Big dog. Big dog. Big dog.
Very well.
I don't think we should be discussing the morality of possession, as possession isn't real. I don't think anyone's discussing the morality of possession. I'm just saying that literally the body is not hers. Like, the one that they depict is not what the girl that she's possessing looks like. It's completely different.
Very well, you may begin your cross-examination.
Ho-ho! It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. No! Bitch!
Objection!
They just took Mia's sprite and gave it Maya's color. That's not true at all! What are you talking about? Oh my god, am I gonna have to actually pull up the fucking... Okay. Hold on. Hold on. I'll show you. You fucking fools. Hold on. Hold on. Where is it? Let me find it. Here we go. Perfect. Hold on. Hold on. I got you. Where did it go? Where did it go? They just had it. Where did the actual image go? Oh, there it is. Yeah, no, reject. Oh, wait. No, stop. No, just, I don't want to sign up for fucking Patreon or whatever the fuck. What is this? Pinterest. Whatever. It doesn't matter. Look. No, there's no spoilers. Stop. I'm not signing up for fucking Pinterest. Stop. Oh my god, it's so annoying. Whatever. It doesn't matter because you can still see it. This is the image that we just saw. Right? This is the image that we just saw. This is what she looks like. Where's the... I just had the image of her. So this one, Mia Ace Attorney. Where's the other one? This is what she looks like.
Carl,
this is her
Seven was
sprite.
agreeing with you. We all were.
No, yeah, Seven was agreeing, yeah. They just took Mia's sprite and gave it Maya's color. So, oh, I see. It's the other way around. I'm sorry, their names are too similar. I apologize. Their names are so similar, I thought it was the other way around. I can't tell. Which one's Mia? Which one's Maya? I don't know. Either way. Either way. Oh, yeah, you foolish foof. I'm not a foolish foof. I'm not even foolish. Cal, they agreed. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, their names are very similar. Mia is the older one. Cal just wanted to fight? Nuh-uh! That's not true! That's not true at all. You guys suck. Let him swing. I'm not. I was just trying to show you guys that what I was saying was because I was right, and it sounded like people were telling me that I wasn't right, and I just got. I do not get defensive easily. I'm not a cornered animal. No, it's not a Homestuck quirk. I literally, because when Olive said it's technically Maya, meaning it's still a minor's body. Maya channeled through a Mia. And then it sounded like people were agreeing because of because I also I don't get defensive easily. Says the man getting. Let's just finish the trial. No, we're all gonna sit here now. You earned this. It's like a king lizard backed into a corner. He puffs up his chest to make him look better. No, I was just showing evidence that supported my claim. That's not arguing. What are we sitting here for? Cause everyone's saying that I'm defensive and that I'm like a backed up animal in a corner. I just wanted to show you guys that I was what I was saying. I just wanted to show you what my thing. You are defensive, guys. Why is this happening to me? You're not you and you're hungry. It's okay. Maya. See the word Maya written in blood? Grasping.
I would love a Snickers. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side? There you go. Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of that receipt?
Well, a glass light stand. The date of the purchase? Why, that's the day before the murder.
Ah! You see? Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fay & Co. law offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. That's true. Give that man a star. Yeah, gold star worthy. Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you?
Oh, it's achievable.
Uh-oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you, but I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances.
Very well. Then that is all for the trial of...
Oh my God. Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. Ah, what? No way you can worm out of this one. Oh wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth. There's a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. Another inquiry? This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. Object? Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There's no need to prolong the trial any further.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth?
If anyone is going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these claims have any basis in actual evidence.
I see. Objection denied.
What?
The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow.
No, there's no telling what would happen if I can't end this now. Edgeworth is sure to come up with or just make something up. And after Mia showed up and helped me and all. Ha ha! Yay! Your Honor, may I go home?
Of course. Thank you for your time. The witness will stay.
Mia!
Phoenix, read this note out loud.
Mia, what's this? Where are your arms? A list of people's names in Mia's handwriting. Oh, this! Your Honor, if I may.
You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright.
You bet I am. My life is riding on this one. I have something I would like to read to the court. Bada bingo, mingy jongo. Because no one else can see her. Mia is talking to me in my mind palace and apparating over where Maya is standing in my mind palace. The memo Mia has given me was a list of names. She's had a growth spurt. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened.
Stop! Desist! Halt! Please stop! Make him stop! How did you get that list?
Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now, or else this list will be released to the press.
I confess. I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker.
Case closed, Your Honor.
Well, I see no reason to continue this trial.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
You've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense.
Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that. If only you knew how spirited. It really was.
Boogie. Boogie. Boogie.
Well, this court finds the defense, rather the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Confetti in the courtroom. Confetti in the courtroom. September 9th, 2:24 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 1.
Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again, but congratulations. You're lucky I was born a Fae.
I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side.
I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me, and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live.
As long as you live, huh?
My time is here's running out.
Huh?
Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long.
What? No, there's so much to say.
Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again.
Chief!
I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix, can you come to the office tonight? Say 9 o'clock?
The office?
I'll see you later.
Chief! Mia! Wow. September 9th, 9:02 p.m. Faye & Co. Law Offices. Being here, it's hard not to think about that night.
You came!
Mia!
I was kind of worried you might not.
Huh? Of course I came.
Well then, I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger?
Mia?
You should see the look on your face.
Mia!
What are you talking about? It's me, Maya.
Maya?
What? Did I look like my sister?
Look like you were her.
I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you?
Maya, why are you here?
Because of this. See? Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me.
Take care of, huh?
She means the office. This office. Someone has to help with the new Wright & Co. law offices, right? And who better than me, Maya Fey, reporting for duty? Wait, no, on second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick! Maya here, ready to get down to business! You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Mia said that's what your friend Larry calls you.
Nick?
You know what this means? We're partners!
Yay! You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright & Co. law offices. Huh. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Aw, that's cute. Aw. Good luck, Phoenix. Aw. That's sweet. I'll always be here, watching. Ghost Mom! Well, Ghost Sister!
Right. Okay, Nick, let's do it.
Huh? Do what?
Burgers, dummy, burgers! There's a great burger joint just down the street. Come on. Time's a-wasting. Sheesh.
Ghost Mummy? Sorry. Okay, wait up! The end. Oh, that was great. What a good chapter. Wow, Maya, awakening your powers and channeling Mia seems to have cured you of frog and shifted your voice. Never. Brand new episode has been at what is going on here? No, yes, save. Thank you. No, save. Yes. No, we don't start the next one, please. We did it! Yeah, yeah, yeah! Turnabout Samurai. Gry, you have disgraced me for the last time, Steel Samurai. No, 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 I don't want you. What is happening? I don't want this! The moon? No, it is you who should gaze up to the moon, for it will be the last moon you ever see. See you in hell, magistrate. The warriors' swords gleam and strike in the moonlight. One has fallen, but who? Only the moon knows. Don't miss next week's exciting episode. The Dark Messenger returns. Fucking Dexter ass shit. She may or may not take a cough drop before the next one. Maya will never take a cough drop for all 6 fucking games. There we go. All right. All right, and that will do it for... How do I leave? How do I close you? Is there a close? But title screen. Yes. That will do it for Ace Attorney today. Wait, say that again. Their speak through is very near Ghost Trick. I don't know what Ghost Trick is. Is that another game? How'd you like the first cases? I loved it. Super fun. Super, super fun. I like the characters. I like the way that they do the trials. I think that the way that they start off is just simple enough to get your dogs dipped in, while also being interesting enough to where it doesn't feel like you're just reading a visual novel, but like the act of like doing the lawyering is really fun. I also like that there's differences in dialogue depending on what you say, even if it like has the same outcome sometimes. Getting to have like a little bit of having a little bit of choice like that is very nice. It gets harder. Oh, I know why. You can see why we all love it. Yes, the characters are very, very solid, very good. You know, I always feel really sad when a character gets introduced and then like immediately dies like that, because I quite like Mia. So I'm hoping that Mia's, I guess, ghost is going to sort of show up throughout the series, because I think that would be fun to get more of her, just because I'm kind of sad that she's dead. But I like Maya. We got to expose Grossberg and White's love affair. Yes, exactly. You should check the memes I sent. I can look at some memes, I suppose, as long as they're not spoilers. Dating Miles Edgeworth headcanons. Miles Edgeworth ex femme reader. He leaves you for a man. Then Rimworld? Yes, we are going to do Rimworld. Oh, wow. What the hell? These look great. These look so good. The fuck? The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. What the fuck is happening here? Oh my god. Is this on the DS? We get cult stuff today? We do get cult stuff today. Now I'm no big titty lawyer. I am, excuse me, pushes boobily into the courtroom, knocking over stacks of papers with my huge naturals. Read the text on the rings. Text on the rings? I don't see any text on the rings. Text on the rings? Oh, the official Ace Attorney collaboration engagement rings. I see what you're saying. Yeah, that's crazy. These are beautiful. I think Ace Attorneys is... I think that Phoenix Wright's is way nicer than the Edgeworth one. I think the Edgeworth one is nice, but the Ace Attorney one looks so good to me. The Ace Attorney one looks fucking sick as hell. The other one's still nice, though. The other one's still nice. But this one looks so good. Did Gumfuck not tell you? Take a look at this motherfucking updated autopsy report, you dumb bitch. Capcom loves making Valentine's Day stuff for them. That's very funny and cute. Trying to bullshit an essay. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary. Ah, that's so cool to see the like DS/Game Boy version of what the characters look like, more like pixelated. That's cool. Ah, you're finally awake. That's a good one too. Giant MILF Ghosties Phoenix, it's me. Believe in yourself. Yeah, the old DS sprites. Oh my god. See, I knew those knockers anywhere. That's all I'm saying, all right? No heterosexual explanation for these rings. No, there probably isn't. There really probably isn't. Oh man. All right, we are going to switch. I'll run ads a little bit early. I am going to do my quick lunch break. I'm going to go eat a sandwich because I am hungry. I'm so hungry. Fucking love Ace Attorney. Yeah, it's really, really good. We will definitely be playing more next week, probably the same day. We'll probably do another Tuesday stream of Ace Attorney. We'll do like another 2 chapters or however much, like 4 hours or so kind of gets us in the next one. But I'm really liking it so far. Alcoholics Anonymous? That too. That too, for sure. Let's see. I'm just looking for some good music to leave you guys with. Let's give you 1 hour